everybody! How are you all doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. Where am I? Oh! I couldn't tell who was first. I couldn't tell who was first. Me or you? I'm gonna say it was me because it's my stream and I can do whatever I want. So I still win. I go on that one. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you all are doing well. I cannot believe it is Thursday already. I feel like I blinked after stream on Sunday, and then I played the dwarf game for like literally 27 hours. Wait, hold on. I have it in my stream. I have my Steam up. Hold on, where is it? Return to Moria. Where are you? What the heck? Hello? Why do I not see it on here? Oh, because it's The Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. 26 hours. Not gonna have had a really great time with that game, so, it's been really fun. And he's preoccupied, and it's a work night, so could not play more of that tonight. We've built, like, 3 more bases. I think we built the base in the Elven Quarter on stream last time, and now we have 3 more. So, yeah. We had a great time with that. But today, I thought I would pull up a game that I played the demo of. I played it on stream, had a really great time with it. The developers gave me the demo to try. I gave them my feedback. It was really, really great. And now, the full game, I can't remember, when was the full game released? Sometime last year. July. Oh god, July of last year. It's been so long. Oh man, remember how I said, I blinked and then Sunday was gone and now it's Thursday? Same thing, I blinked in July. I was gonna play this. The full game, because we only played the demo, and then I didn't. So, now we're doing that today. Because who doesn't need a little bit of therapy in these current times, look at that baby possum to help us through the day. I found all the potions you left in July. Funny. Alright, I was a little behind today, so I did not do my usual sound check for the game, so if this blows out your eardrums, I am not sorry. Let me switch over to the other screen here and we'll get started. Oh, uh-oh. We don't need that. Go away, little spinny wheel. Go away! Oh no, where is it at? Go away. There we go. Okay. Cool. Hello, everybody. Hi. Solid maybe that therapy is required. Good stream. I should sleep soon. Oh, well, have a good night, Nightosphere. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. It does all ask for compensation in the form of mushrooms. Nice. Alright, let's start the game up here. And I remember the beginning of the game was a little wonky, but I don't know if it has been fixed yet, so I'm assuming it has. It's been so very long. Oh! Rev! Thank you very much. It's been 84 years. Oh, months.
I've been here for 84 yeo. 10 months.
84 yeo. Thank you so much for your prime subby. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. No sound check, no hat, no nothing but shame tonight. Right? Yeah. That is very true. Okay. It looks like the sound is okay. Here, let me check through. Oh, I guess I can, put you guys. Hold on. Where? Captures. Game capture. Where are you? Hello? Settings? Why is everything silly today? There we go. Okay. To me, it seems like the sound is at an okay level. Graphics, it's not a graphically intense game, so I'm assuming we can keep it there. Cool. Oop. That seems like it's like it's good. Alright, cool. I hope the music continues on through. If not, we'll throw on some game chops. I don't remember if the demo had, like, background music noise and stuff, so we shall see. We shall see. Alright. Y'all ready to get into this? This was a really fun demo. I'm gonna assume that the full game, is awesome. Vampire Therapist explores or touches on sensitive topics such as war, abuse, addiction, sexual repression, suicidal ideation, religion, and of course, death. These may be uncomfortable or upsetting for some readers. We recommend that readers with a history of trauma related to any of these topics approach this game with caution. Naturally, a game about vampires will also involve blood and sexual themes. Strong language is also present. Vampire Therapist was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but should not be considered a substitute for therapy. Unless you're a vampire.
My name is Sam Walls, and I'm a dead man.
Or an Arbok, apparently.
Well, kinda dead at least. See, I'm a vampire.
God, he's southern.
Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport, I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror.
Real terror.
I got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace. After they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found revelation. What I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think. Anywho,
a friend
as the
him
world
on
started getting
Facebook.
smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw. But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. Fella named Andromachos, supposed to be 3,000 years old. He invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time has got to have the
Why
answers.
does this kind of sound like a VTuber lore?
I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been lucky, and now it's time to give back. Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
Adorable. That as soon as it got to the I'm connected to this old internet thing, I was like, this sounds like every VTuber lore. Where they're like explaining how they're currently on Twitch. So funny.
Well, I think this is the
Oh,
address.
the nightclub.
Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Streeb. Sure is a hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here. Wait a minute. These folk are vampires. Better watch myself.
You are all Sir Sam. Sam, you are also a vampire, sir.
Guten Abend, folks. Sprechen Sie English?
Oh, I remember. Everything is flooding back to me now. I'm pretty sure the vampire we're about to meet is voiced by Matt Mercer.
Yeah, hello, Alta.
Yep.
Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
I remember hearing that voice and going, is that Matthew Mercer? I'm asking about my friend.
I'm looking for Andromachos.
You mean the club owner? Ja, that is why we are here.
If you're lucky, he will invite us to the private party at the end of the night.
Oh, private party. I remember what the private party is.
Well, what happens there?
I think maybe it is too kinky for Americans to hear.
Ask about the
Well,
club.
what's so special about this club?
Immernacht is the greatest club aller Zeiten. The owner makes sure everyone has a good time.
If anyone acts without respect, they are banned from the club forever.
Forever.
You are free to do and be whatever you like, as long as you are harming no one.
And I hear that they are now attracting sexy old cowboys.
Shh, Maxie, he is old enough to be your grandfather.
Oh, come on now. You're just flattering me. I'm only a couple 100 years old.
Only a couple hundred. How old was he before the whole 90-year stint in the wilderness or whatever he said it was.
Oh mein Gott, he is so cute, Reinhard. Can I keep him?
Dress code for a Midwestern cowboy in these parts.
I don't think what I'm wearing will fit the dress code.
The cowboy look is total sexy, but you will get a bit sweaty.
I hope we will all get a bit sweaty.
Maxie.
Good thing we run a little on the cold side, huh?
Not the head laugh.
Don't worry, my
Goodness.
Liebling. We make each other warm.
Reinhard, stop. Don't scare the American. I want to do that.
Maxi Liebchen
You're
wird
so
some
funny.
naughty tonight.
No, you are the naughty
No,
one.
now they're gonna go back and forth.
Oh, I definitely ain't an American no more.
I'm sure you could find a place like this somewhere in America.
I can cut loose. What kind of party is this?
The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
Oh,
There's gotta be at least
them
one
kind of
vampires-themed nightclub somewhere in the United States, I'm sure.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it.
His vampire senses. It's not Spidey senses, it's vampire senses.
It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think. Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of. There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown. And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine. I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there.
Adorable.
I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though. Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
I don't want to have my own fun. Imenacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
That's gotta be the high noon.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing.
Yeah!
It's a nightclub,
Got an
not
achievement.
a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
Reinhard, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the
I don't
sexy
know what he's
American
saying, but
talks.
I like it. That's so funny.
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club. Because we are now meeting you.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find Andrew
I
Michaels.
really gotta get out of here, though.
You have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
Maybe I'll have a little word with him. Excuse me, friend. I hear you're the man to talk to around these parts.
Growls menacingly. Matthew Mercer, cease.
I'm here to see Andrew Michaels.
I do like his earrings though, his gauges. They look pretty cool. Growls thoughtfully.
Have fun, mate.
Hey, thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Cowboy! What about us?
Cowboy. Bring them joy. Let them in. What did you find today? You also found a baby possum! That's the second baby possum today! I think... Has anyone else done a thing? Have I only had 2 baby possums? I feel like I missed somebody else's. Oh, there we go. Rev found an acorn. We're finding some cool stuff today.
Yeah, sure. They're friends of mine.
I'ma eat it!
Have fun, mate.
Well, come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang, awful loud in
God.
here.
Loud music.
Come on, my liver! Dance with us!
What'd you find? Venus flytrap!
Oh, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later. Tarnation, I'd rather hear a gopher giving birth than this.
Oh god, not a gopher giving birth. Oh no.
I better talk to whoever's slinging drinks in this here saloon. They ought to know where. Pardon me, ma'am.
Oh,
Well, look at you.
Crimson.
A lot of
Oh my
80s
gosh, her
fashion now,
tattoo.
but usually the 1880s.
I love that. That looks so cool. Oh, it's a whole sleeve. It's 2 whole sleeves. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I like her tattoos.
What can I get you, cowboy?
You forgot
Red Bull
how
and vodka.
Crimson was.
You down?
I never drink Red Bull. I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
This is Fungus Southern now. It's astonishing to me how well I can read like the journals and stuff later. I remember talking about it. I was raised around a lot of Southern people, so it can come out every now and then.
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
Sam is a whole nother level.
Sam Walls, huh? I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
That is hot branding.
From where I'm standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
Yeah, Crimson.
Don't
You're
you
beautiful.
worry about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are.
Oh, I'm assuming we passed.
Tell you what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for booze.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
Well,
You met some goths, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
So all these people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience.
they're just lining up outside, just ready and waiting.
He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Bert?
The doorman.
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here.
Yeah. You mean to tell me this guy? You wouldn't think that this guy is an actual vampire? He got the ears and everything.
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, mate.
Is that all he says?
Good luck up there, cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Howdy.
Checkpoint.
It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
V-mails, stop it. It's not vampire mails.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls.
Oh.
You have come here because you believe you can help our kin. The question is,
Forgot he was so
are you
mysterious.
first able to help yourself?
Probably. I hope so. I can. Yeah, sure.
I've been fixing myself for more than a century now. I don't think I need help.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson. We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that
He's
you
so
have come to
cool.
receive mine.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless. Please, sit down.
Oh.
What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
I mean, aren't we all? Aren't we all? What'd you find today? A mushroom! Ah, adorable. One of my favorites.
You know, I receive emails
More of a
every day
werewolf
from
person, but
vampires
dang.
seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
Well, dang. I think you're gonna be
That's
sorely
gonna be the
disappointed when you
sequel.
get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
This is the sequel next time. This is vampire therapist, then we'll have what's another occupation? It can't be werewolf therapist. Or I guess it could be. Werewolf psychiatrist. That'll be the next one.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
Yeah, well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Rural psychiatrist. Have you tried barking at your problems? Isn't that just like tennis ball or ear scritches?
Oh yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better. After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though. See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive. Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something.
Oh, that's me. When you're hungry or tired or both, it's just awful. I'm a different person. Completely.
And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods. Most psychologists have a term for them.
But
They
Harry,
are called cognitive distortions.
cognitive distortions. I think it'd be funny if the werewolf is the exact opposite of same presentation-wise. Extremely fancy British dog.
Cognitive whoozy what now?
They'll just be a corgi.
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
High noon mind.
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do-or-die absolutes. High noon mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in Mortal Kombat long before the age of gunpowder.
Just sword fighting his way. God, I love Sam, right? Isn't he so fun?
But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marcus was a bedroom name.
The bedroom name?
You mean you and the emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake.
I remember that. I remember that line from the DLC. As soon as we got on this, I was like, oh, wait, I remember. Oh, Sam. Yeah.
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us
I
discuss this high noon.
somehow, amongst all of this, forgot you were an American.
I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
Why do we have... Now we have 3 different terms for the same thing.
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
Oh, get it. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Get it? Nosferatu, black and white.
I get it. That's pretty funny.
Oh, Sam.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful. Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
Yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking. I will repeat them if you miss it. If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
That's... I'm gonna assume that's accurate for the lore of whatever universe they are in.
Death eventually comes for us all.
Does it count if they're immortal? Do they...
Mortals will always fear our kind.
Ah, there you go.
We are only trying to identify Nosferatu thinking right now.
Oh, whoops.
I will repeat myself.
No, I was silly and I just thought I saw the word thinking. Okay.
Mortals will always fear... Did you miss my Nosferatu
Oh.
thinking? Let me start over.
I'm a mess. He said he was gonna start over and I was like, alright, so I gotta skip the first 2. Okay, cool.
If
Got
I
it.
do not drink blood, I will surely die.
That was, yeah, that was shameful. Yeah, okay.
Death eventually comes
See, look,
for
he
us
did
all.
it this time. Why did he? Okay, now he's just fucking with me.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
Now you're just fucking with me.
That's
Come on.
Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you
Pranked.
to say mortals will always fear us.
Excellent
ends
work,
any
Commander.
vote they might not. Always is such a terminal word, is it not? Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
Sure.
I realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time. It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Oh man, it make me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush. What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy. Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang. And maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be.
How old is Sam anyways, or is that quite a rude question to ask? This little mosquito. Well, he said he was a couple hundred. I don't know when he was turned. And then shit happens all throughout his life. And then he spent 90 years wandering, coming up with all these revelations. He said himself that he's a couple hundred. So I would imagine 205 is what I would say.
Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
That's a fallacy.
You're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel. I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos.
I love the way he says his name, and I'm going to apologize in advance because I will never say it that well. I'm going to end up calling him Andy. Just cuz.
Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative.
I switch you.
Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one.
1870 to 90s turning day was pretty much the whole Western time. Well, that would definitely track for old Sam here.
The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
I mean, that's not technically wrong. That will eventually at some point happen. And there is little you can do about it. I don't know. Hold on, let's continue.
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
You won't be lonely forever.
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified.
Oh no. Like starve before that? I don't know. It really just depends on the world building of whatever vampires you're dealing with at the time.
I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent.
Oh.
But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
Adorable.
Oh, dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
Yeah. One more. Hot brandy.
See, I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard.
Not a murdering bastard, Sam.
Once I got away, I realized how small-minded that was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard, but that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling.
Mm-hmm.
You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill.
Miranda Farrow, this guy got around. We're gonna learn he slept with Lincoln.
For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin.
Warrior and assassin? This guy's multi-classing? That feels OP.
But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had. See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements.
Okay, let's go.
I am so old, I am ancient.
Is that really labeling? Is it? I don't think that's labeling. That's just factual.
Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner.
I don't think that's labeling.
How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am a mass murderer.
But what if that was true? That could be true. You could be a librarian and also a mass murderer, you know? It doesn't mean it's wrong, but I think that's what it's going for.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets. Yeah, we vampires tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
Hey, don't call me a murderer.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
I try really hard to hide the bodies. That's what the forest is for. That's why I'm here. Don't worry.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Good for nothing.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
Oh.
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
3 millennia. Dang.
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
I'm just a dope.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
That is labeling.
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
5 distortions correct in a row. I got an achievement for that.
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves. As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges. One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
Drink blood from a straw man. That's funny. Raises an interesting question. So the sentence for murder is often life in prison. How long would a vampire have to spend behind walls? Well, see, we can get weird with that because it's the same thing as how people say, you know, when you win a contest, you'll get, I don't know, free hamburgers for life. They give you like 1 hamburger a week for 40, 50 years. They do it on like the lowest possible scale of like what an average human lifespan is. So if you get real weird with it, you could, you know, put a date on it.
Huh. I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin.
Okay, cool. Only looking at 50 to 80, right? Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Well, there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but
yeah.
you could lay down some ground rules for guests. Or some newspaper.
Kenshin Hamura, hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. Let me give you a quick shout out here. What were you up to today? Ooh, Horizon Forbidden West. Very cool. I hope you had fun. Welcome, welcome in. We're playing a little bit of Vampire Therapist today. It's a very, very cute game. Love it. Had a really great time with the demo, so we're playing the full game today.
Or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another.
What's next? Can vampires really give therapy, though? Apparently they can. Apparently they can.
I am Andromachos, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
That's a whole lot of labeling there, friend.
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
The fact that me and Sam are very similar in the way that we responded to that. Oh my goodness.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then.
It was like when I was playing Hades, and every now and then me and Hades would say the same thing, and I'd be like, oh no.
If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
Oh, that's black and white thinking. Nosferatu thinking.
That there's got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway.
3,000 years of banking interest? Oh my goodness.
Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed.
Oh,
I would very much
you did
like to
Pokeball
teach
instead
you
of
my
Poke
ways,
Catch.
but I must demand something of you first.
There you go.
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself. I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
It's fair.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the
Right?
moment you walked
Exactly.
into my office.
Exactly, Sam.
I have. I didn't even notice.
Exactly, that's the problem.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them. You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Think of the interest rates, the real bloodsucker, capitalism.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this, old cowpoke.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Dance and drink your fill.
Okay, then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
All right, then, Andromachos.
That's the way he says it.
Andromachos.
Oh no.
Hey, Andromachos.
Just call me Andy.
See? That's what I said. I'd end up just calling him Andy.
All right, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow then.
Oh man. Wonder if he still has a 6-shooter. Probably. I would assume so. Lap available for therapy sessions.
Dang. Look at all them mortals. Sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty. There ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on a dance floor.
I think it's supposed to be this loud just because we're in the nightclub, but music's a little loud.
Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
Crimson! There it
If it
goes.
isn't Clint Eastwood again.
Clint Eastwood!
How'd it go, cowboy?
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I'd better get used to things around here.
Are those patchy emotes? Oh, they are! Look at how cute those little emotes are. They're so cute.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Fine meeting you, Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
We're gifted. Oh, that's awesome. I love it when that happens.
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
His blood partner.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar. Found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
Well, that's one way. It's one way to find somebody.
Dang. must have been a sight.
Sam!
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain.
That's hilarious.
We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula.
The gorgeous Dracula.
But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
Oh, oh.
Reinhard,
Oh, they're
look.
back.
It's the sexy old guy again.
It's the sexy old guy. These two are gonna kill me.
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you will definitely get lucky.
Hilarious. Should not be turned, like assuming Andy wants to. I don't know. That's a good question. Huh. Maybe it's like a blood draw situation. We got blood bags instead of like mouth to neck. I don't know.
Well, pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what
Right,
I'm after
yeah.
tonight.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns.
They're not your type. Alcohol's bad for them. You don't have the money. Tell them you don't have the money. You can tell them they can support themselves. You're not. I don't think you're Sam's type.
I ain't buying you a drink. You ain't exactly my type.
Oh, we don't want to marry you. We just want to have fun with you.
You kids are too much.
They are too much. This is hilarious, especially knowing that that's Matthew Mercer.
Look, kids, you seem like nice enough folks, but I wasn't planning on buying drinks tonight.
Oh,
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just
Kinder?
messing with you. Drinks are free here.
Drinks are free? Hold up. Well, I guess that explains why he runs it at a considerable loss, is what he said earlier. Oh my goodness. How did Sam even turn into a vampire? I don't think he said how. Maybe his gang was a gang of vampires and that's how you get in? I don't know. She has a collar. Quite a few of them have collars.
Dang, really? I ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Call it a drink exchange.
Huh. So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here.
Free drinks and vampires? Sign me up. What gave it away as I'm crawling through the window? I mean, she has a collar that he's holding. Oh! Interesting.
Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
Oh! Well, okay.
Wait, kink room?
Sam and I are on the same wavelength.
Mm-hmm. You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
Kansas is not the first place I would think of if you're thinking of, like, the American West. But maybe she's not American herself. I don't know.
I'm from Missouri, but,
The kids are attached to each other.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink
The
your fill,
what?
handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you. Maxie, Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
My neck scrubs with anticipation.
Oh my goodness.
dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
I knew a man who wore this much leather couldn't be boring.
Like actual leather too, not just like this. That's funny. Some work stuff in the morning before work. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Rainier. Have a great rest of your night. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
I wouldn't say that in this company,
Is that
Sam.
what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
Poor choice of words there, Sam.
Well, I really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into biting.
Glad I waited a sec. I forgot about that line.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me with those?
That's the plan. Who's going first?
Oh, me.
Well, step right on up. Remember, Sammy boy, just stick the tips of them fangs into the blue veins and we'll all have a nice time.
Into the blue veins. Okay. Oh, I remember. Oh,
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
oh, I don't know a single word that he just said. Came back to a great point. That I don't know if that was more of a mini game or just like a real quick, just click and go, because I didn't really get a whole lot of chance to look at anything there.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Is it my turn yet?
Sure thing, come on over.
Oh, how am I supposed to? Okay, what?
Oh, Reinhard.
There we go. Drink fresh blood for the
hot
first
old
time.
Vampire wore me out.
Me too,
The hot
Maxi.
old vampire.
I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
Reinhard, mein
What'd you find today?
Zuckerfledermaus. Ich bin so
Green
müde,
Elka.
um 6 so sein.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, Cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
That thing you mentioned earlier. Yay! 15 stream streak! Hi, Misty. Welcome in. Vampire's just like a normal thing for these people. I think so. I think not everyone knows that there are actual vampires, because Crimson said that the only actual vampire is the door guy and Andy. So the rest, I think everyone else is just kind of cosplaying a little bit.
Oh, right, that thing.
Yippee indeed.
Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
King Kruma's already established, why not? Exactly.
Samuel, wait a moment.
Oh,
I see you got your fill. Are you heading
are
out?
we outside? Oh, we are outside.
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
The storage center, oh no. Vampires must have been so confused at the start of Christianity. Demo everyone here knew. Didn't they say in the demo everyone here knew? I don't remember. Don't know.
Storage center. Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist.
My
You must
guest
be well
coffin?
rested for the challenges ahead.
Don't you have to have... again, I guess it is dependent on the universe, but don't they usually have to have it with dirt from where they're from underneath it? Or inside of it or something? Can you just use somebody's guest coffin? I don't know.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
How many of the typical like vampire tropes are we gonna be following here?
Well, dang.
Oh,
This is mighty plush. Guess it's one of them smart coffins.
one of them smart coffins.
Let's see what's on TV. Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation.
Oh,
Not sure I should stay up watching movies, though.
why not?
Well,
Oh, sad.
ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
I'm just writing why does a lowercase t hurt now?
Samuel, good evening.
Oh,
I
checkpoint.
hope you slept well.
Good evening.
Like the dead, as they say.
Like the dead.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night. Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
Them goth types. You can't tell me that's not exactly how this would go down if this was real.
I am not surprised.
There'd be a
Perhaps I
line
should be concerned that some of my
cities
guests will follow
long.
you home.
Not miles, cities long to get into this nightclub.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Ah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
If you like.
Why not? I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
Very well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
Vampires probably use cursive so the T's don't hurt.
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like. Being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live. When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
And why is that up to you?
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers.
Date. I think that might be a dig at a certain a certain IP, maybe.
I've got to make them see their potential. That's what I'm here for. I know it.
Can we get Twilight DLC? Can we get everyone who's alive in the Twilight universe to go and get therapy because they need it?
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
Vampires can't even do it. A simple crucifixion anymore. Wait in line like that if I could become a vampire, right? See?
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive, yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is. When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
That's a control fallacy.
Well, I guess that's a control fallacy, right? I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I was helped.
Very good, Samuel. Control fallacies are hard to avoid when one feels strongly about something. Your fate is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients.
Spider!
You will do what you can do, and that is enough. But I am eager to learn how you develop this desire to help our kin find a different way of thinking.
Been wearing the same shirt since the 1890s. I mean, probably. Maybe he swaps out the shirt, but I'm thinking he's kept the vest and the belt at the very least. The belt, vest, and hat have all been the same.
Well, like I told you when I first V-mailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire. When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed. It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? It's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
Thing is rank. I'm sure you could wash leather, right? I'm sure it's fine.
I am going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no-account piece of shit, nasty son of a bitch, dumbest thing. Do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
You are labeling.
I'd say you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself? If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself.
Yeah, Sam. I think our pastels are stupid. Some get a dumb haircut, savor things, kill people. These things happen. Like the post I saw online once about how vampires probably use horrific mix of slang from different decades in their speech.
So, now that you've got
They're swearing in their therapy sessions.
Please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Oh my gosh, Inferno. That's funny.
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang.
Not the Pinkertons.
I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it. They didn't even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend, even shared their blood with me.
Damn, he just lucked upon the nicest people in the entire country.
They taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before.
Hilarious to hear a bunch of different slang, yeah.
They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them. I think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
Yes, sir. I'm glad
Yes,
I
sir.
died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more.
You can get away from them if you go to Tahiti. Mercury also mood. Oh no, that was hard to read. that was very hard to read.
Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think. I walked in nature for about 90 years and just took in
See,
all the
90
grace and beauty
years.
of my country.
Just walking around as a cowboy vampire.
I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
Why?
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator.
Yeah.
Should statements are another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you. Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure.
Chat, I hope you're all learning from this. As much for you as it is for Sam.
And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know,
Can't imagine what you mean. Oh look, a distraction. The ads are starting in 1 minute. You can't throw potion your way out of this. Forsooth, that dude's garb is so cash money. Verily a wizard's pair of Jordans. Oh my goodness, you guys are crazy.
You got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
Hold on, though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Well, sure.
Of course, there are things we must do. But nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise.
Ads are starting in the next minute. Or next couple seconds. Thank you for sitting through them. I appreciate you.
Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion. I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
No, you should go to the vampire dentist. That's good thing to do.
I should drink blood today.
You need to do that to survive. Yeah, no, you should definitely drink blood today.
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
I mean, yes, Crimson is a goddess and you absolutely should do that, but that's putting the undue stress.
Saying you should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You've turned something you want to do into something you have to do.
Right, there you go. Sam's got it.
That's right, Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
See, exactly. See, Sam knows what's up.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself. I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Sam is Crimson's type? Hold on now, I don't know about that. She just likes old vampires? If that's the criteria, then we're in, chat. We're in.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner. Samuel, even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
Even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart.
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
That's a Nosferatu thinking.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel? Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing, spent the next 90 walking in the woods.
Yeah, I don't know if he ever mentions, like, at what point in his life he got turned. At least not so far.
I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
I did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either. I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
It does.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call disqualifying the positive. I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality, with both its positive and negative aspects.
Alright, cool. Back to work. I shall return in an hour or so. Enjoy your vampire. Thank you very much, Misty! We'll see you later.
I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions.
Ah.
I mean that you disqualify the positive ones. Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds.
Okay, let's go.
I am Andromochos, one of the most powerful vampires alive.
Okay.
Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things.
Uh-huh.
I have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people.
Uh-huh.
The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
Ding, ding, ding.
That's the one. You're literally disqualifying the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you done.
Well done, Samuel.
Hey,
I believe the
we learned
recognition
another
of this
distortion.
distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
Welcome back from the ads. If you were caught in the full 3-minute ad jail. We learned another distortion, disqualifying the positive.
Whoa, tomorrow? I only just started learning these here cognitive distortion things.
Getting a lot of your tax returns if you're getting this many potions back. Oh no, dost thou wish yeet thine bottle o' pop into the garb of treasury for some crisp moolah? I don't even know what that means!
I will, of course, be with you. You needn't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
Oh god, potions.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
Sure. Yeah, let's use it.
Yeah, I think I could use the help.
Very well, Samuel. Let's try some examples. I will give you a statement, and you find the cognitive distortion in it.
Okay.
I am far sexier than movie vampires. Therefore, I should be a movie star.
Should statement?
Oh yeah, that's an easy one. That's a should statement right there. You're not insecure enough to be an actor anyway.
Not insecure enough to be an actor.
Excellent, Samuel. Would you like another exercise?
Look at his like cheeky little grin. I love the art style of this game. It's so good. Yes, do
If
another
I
one.
cannot consume high-quality blood, I might as well drink blood from Florida.
That would be black and white?
That's Nosferatu thinking, ain't it?
Correct, Samuel. That being said, I am sure there is still decent blood to drink in Florida, but I would bring a test kit anyway.
I would bring a test kit anyway.
Would you
Oof.
like another exercise?
Yeah, give me. These are funny. Give me another one.
I am an antediluvian old fart.
Labeling.
Well, that sounds like labeling to me. You ain't just an old fart. Are you actually older than the flood, though?
Do I look that old?
Oh, not at all.
Sam.
I am joking, Samuel. Don't worry. The myth of the flood was at least 1,000 years before I was born. Would you like another exercise?
Yeah. Give me another one.
With my terrifying powers, I know I shall never be destroyed.
That's a control fallacy.
I think that's a control fallacy, unless you know something I don't.
That's correct, Samuel. Though my powers are indeed phenomenal, the universe holds mysteries and dangers I cannot fathom. Would you like another exercise?
Let's do one more, just for the hell of it.
I may hold vast knowledge, but acquiring it was inevitable thanks to my immortality.
It's inevitable. What would this one be? It's not labeling. Not black or white thinking. Control fallacy, maybe? It's not a should statement, and it's not disqualifying the positive, so I think maybe control fallacy.
Try once more,
Oh,
Samuel.
no.
Is what I am saying fair to myself? I may hold vast knowledge, but acquiring it was inevitable thanks to my immortality.
What would this one be? Oh. It's not disqualifying the... maybe it is disqualifying the positive.
I know that one. That's disqualifying the
okay.
positive for sure.
I guess I didn't think It sounded more arrogant than positive.
I knew you would catch that one.
Ah, well, I didn't at first, but thanks, Andy.
Would you like another exercise?
I think I'm good.
I think I'm good.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I
Andy's
suggest
a
you get a
cat.
liter inside.
He's a
Eat like
strategic
tomorrow.
cat. Truly virtuous, seriously, my this is cowbook. Goodness gracious.
How much is a liter?
Just get enough to drink, Samuel. We will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired. Now, please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Oh, yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. There's no way vampires actually say that to each other. Drag this on, definitely do that and follow tomorrow,
Samuel, glad to
though.
see you are awake. Your first client is on his way.
Oh,
What, already? Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
Fear not, my friend. You are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift. All you need to do is listen.
What?
Know the truth will reveal itself. to you.
Pokeball. Have one? Oh, I don't have a Pokeball boy. See if I can catch it with a quick ball.
Shucks, wish I had your confidence.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If
Oh.
you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
Oh, well, that's comforting? Question mark?
You can see the future.
I mean, they sadly aren't real, so technically they don't say that to each other. I mean, you got me there.
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
That's disqualifying the positive.
Well, dang. If seeing the future ain't impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive, it's gotta be.
It's gotta be.
You barely require my aid as it is. If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically. Don't think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you. Let us look at your first client's case file.
3,000 years old. That's wild.
Dr. Drain, huh? You ain't got no
Dr.
first name?
Gender male, origin English. Dr. Drain is a class of 1614 graduate of the Royal College of Physicians. He has been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. Became a vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. Is now concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion: detected strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits. Nice, caught the Pokeball with a Pokeball.
Many vampires go by one name. Families and titles seem to become more abstract after a certain age.
Yeah, Andy.
Huh. So is it funny that he kept the title?
Indeed. You catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive. I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
But I...
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
I'll try. Oh.
Satan,
Hello.
bless it all, I hate flying.
Just immediately, right off the bat. Okay.
Hey there. God's blood, what on earth are you?
The ultimate American versus British here. My goodness. What'd you find? Ooh, some moss agate. My favorite. Man, this shirt will be radical. Oh, gosh.
My name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain. And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from you.
Do you really think the ginormous continent of the Americas, all of them, would just be devoid of vampires, sir? This is impossible. How can we all know when he retires your chamber? He'd be very Peachy at the end. Goodness gracious. I'm done. I don't know.
Oh well, I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you?
Jeez.
And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee.
Okay. Wow. A little touchy. British dude saying that when his people had a massive empire, right? Yeah.
Damn it, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Andy.
Are you
What?
alright, Samuel?
What is this? This looks like a hologram from Star Wars.
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Right? It seems a little rude.
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
That's true. Look, he's like a little sad puppy over here when he's not, like, yapping.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
Obi-Wan aged well. What are vampires weak to? I guess it really just depends on the vampire universe lore.
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours. What does this poor vampire want?
Wants a reality check, he wants to leave, he wants to complain. That's what he's been doing.
I think he just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So, what? I just let him complain?
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Garlic and salt? Sure? Maybe? British vampires hated the time of the colonization and made it so the sun never set in the British Empire. Ridiculous amount of ridiculous weaknesses. Yeah, some of them are real strange.
Well, if you say so.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
So wait, so he can kind of see into the future, but he also just stopped time enough to have a conversation with us? He's real powerful.
Well, are you just going to sit there?
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask how your trip here was. My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat.
That
I
doesn't
hate
sound...
being a bat and I hate flying.
Oh.
Do you know an owl tried to eat me?
Oh, well, that's not great. I mean, the hand sanitizer vaporizes them? I don't think so.
Me, a creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey.
Like common prey.
I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform. All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away.
That's what bats do.
Well, I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway. You all right there, pal?
Just imagine yourself just completely venting out your problems, and then your exceedingly American Southern therapist goes, "Y'all right there?" Stop.
Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine. I take it you read my case file and know why I'm here?
Yes, I did. His horse died. He has an addiction. He was going through a breakup. He has an addiction.
You're here for an addiction problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it?
That's the kind of therapist I want. No, same. My therapist would let me vent and rant for the entire hour and be like, all right, cool. See you next week. And we'll do the same thing again. It was great.
What's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him. Oh,
It's funny.
well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime. Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead. So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. Whatever one does to make addictions go away.
Does Vampire even get substance issues? We're just suspending, thoughts of reality. It's fine. Don't think about it too much. Well, I mean, their brain still has to be working. To, you know...
Tips. Let me think.
Some milder addiction, something tasty. Suggest a hug. He would punch me right in the face. He would stand up, walk over, and just deck me right in the face if I suggested a hug. There are no easy solutions. Milder addiction? I feel like...
Partner, there ain't no tips that'll magically cure you. But I'm here to listen.
From someone who's high as a kite and caused issues.
You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T.
Like partner, but not with a T.
And I know how you English love your tea.
Oh!
Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone. I
Oh,
appreciate
see,
the
can't
concern,
live on blood
though.
alone.
I must admit, I rather saw myself above this whole addiction thing. I tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do. What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals.
So...
You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive.
Oh, well, see, there you go, chat. The patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive. Duh. Why didn't we think of that?
Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do.
Right, yeah, duh, of course, yeah. Uh-huh. Giving up food for immortality would definitely suck, right? Yeah, that would.
I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal, synthetic blood.
Oh, see?
Freedom from the hunger that plagues us and hope for all humanity.
Synthetic blood, see? Of course.
Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. Well, it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to. Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace.
Prometheus walking into a fireplace.
Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with a synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings.
Please tell me he's not still wearing spurs.
Maybe you've had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre.
How can a man be part of the people who force the world to speak English yet can't seem to speak it?
Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I'm in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only now I have a drug problem.
Only now. Jeez.
Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
False.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
Disqualifying the positive. It's Addicted Morbius. I never saw those movies. Of course he's wearing spurs.
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
Very much so.
I knew you would sense them. Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
I'll do my best. Now hold on just a minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure, but it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure. I am a realist, that's all. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
Disqualifying the positive.
I don't know many people who would call working with leukocytes dabbling. I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set.
I love how Sam is just so uniquely himself.
Perhaps, but if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little.
Why wouldn't he? They jingle jangle. That is a rough line. Oh, which one? If we consider all there's to know about blood, I know precious little. Okay.
But you know something.
You know something. That's true.
Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years.
The hot blue goes to freezes time and tells me good mind tricks.
You still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or
Oh, the King
400
James
years,
one.
amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
Should statement.
Well, who said you should have achieved more?
Yeah, who says?
Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work.
No. If you need to be just a slug on the couch for a couple centuries, you slug it up, dude.
And what happens if you don't?
Yeah, what happens if you don't? I'm just like in the back just cheering, like, yeah, what happens if you don't?
Absolutely nothing at all.
Exactly.
Well, that's my point. That is not as encouraging as you think it is. Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality. Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
Well, you can't control everything, friend.
So it's all your fault that you haven't
He
come
does
up
have
with
something
the
to
perfect
show.
synthetic blood.
Crippling addiction. Oh.
It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience. Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated.
Yeah.
It sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself.
Mm-hmm.
Please, I am a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding. And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding? No, of course not. I'm not a wizard.
A Mime Junior! Do I have one? Apparently I do, but I want another one. I'll take 1,000 Mime Juniors before a Mr. Mime.
So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc?
I'm not a wizard, Harry.
That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying, now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
Ferratu thinking?
That's a pretty dark read on things. You know, lots of folks get over their addictions. Yes, but not me.
Hello, Magi. Welcome in. What'd you find today? You found Gus's tiny red shoe. I'm sure he'll be looking for that. You should return it back to him. Only he has the skill, the tweed, the glasses, and the cheekbones to make fake blood.
I'm trying to tell you that even if you are addicted, that ain't the end, hermano. You got a lot of life and opportunity left in you.
This is not a good snack. No, it is not a good snack.
If you can call this life. Now hold on there, that's what I call Nosferatu thinking, straight from the coffin. Life ain't all black and white, it's got its shades of gray too, you know. Well played, cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic.
You are very, very dramatic, sir.
Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point. But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs.
Oh, Sam.
Yes, we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are.
Oh
But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug.
Maybe you need that, you little weirdo. A kobold who would happily eat a shoe or a specific wizard if it's enchanted.
Well,
You leave
so
Gale
what's so
out of
good about
this.
this stuff anyway.
You leave
Why do you
Gale
like
and
it?
his shoes alone.
I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive.
Alive.
Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man.
True. True, Sam.
I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives.
Someone who's not dead.
And I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed. You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night?
Sam. Oh, you sweet, sweet summer child.
Oh, nothing of the sort. Oh well, I'm glad to hear that. You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself. Oh, wait just a gosh darn minute. You're telling me you don't sleep? Yes, it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do.
I have work to do.
So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere. Oh, don't be such a bumpkin.
If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
That seems like that's another Nosferatu, yeah, maybe?
Come on now, it's a big world out there, and different things are depressing to different people.
That's true.
Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call them, might even be a different degree of depressed?
I love Gale, that's why I make sure to leave an enchanted boot in his bowl every day.
Very well, I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole.
Only mild, guys. Only mild hyperbole.
Mild is putting it mildly, Buckaroo.
Buckaroo? Now
Buckaroo.
I'm even more depressed.
Oh no! Sam, no! It's not working! Your southern charm doesn't work on the English.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, on life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Is that more Nosferatu? It's not a should. Not really control. Labeling. You're not a whiner. Well, you can't. Yeah.
Now, why'd you say coming and talking to me makes you a whiner?
You and Sam are the same coin. Oh no.
Is that not what I currently am?
No.
Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner is the word you used. Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. But that's entirely your label.
Oh, very well, call it moaning or whinging if you prefer.
Not the whinging.
Moaning, whinging, bellyaching, still all just labels.
I don't believe I shall be using the term bellyaching in any case. But as I was saying, in the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
Oh, good lord, really? Is that disqualifying the positive? Because he says he feels free.
So you're telling me you feel good when you wake up, and then you call yourself an ignoramus?
Right, yeah. Stop it. The Southern Charmer's working on this Canadian. When are we gonna get Rio Yee? Hopefully never.
Before you even get a chance to reflect on feeling good, you're insulting yourself. That's what I like to call disqualifying the positive.
I'm simply stating facts. Stating facts shouldn't impede an argument.
You're not, though.
What good is that fact doing anyone? It's about as useful as an empty holster.
See? As useful as an empty holster. Switch Rio's hat to a cowboy hat.
Lest I somehow forget that you were a cowboy. About this drug, though. Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience.
We're learning. Okay.
I don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be happy.
True.
Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem?
First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides.
A southern cow shroom.
What kind of downsides?
I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. But I also smell of blood and sex.
What? Drain. Please.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful.
He's so wound up and so uptight. he found something that makes him be fun for a couple hours a day and then knocks him out, and he's like, I gotta stop, guys. I can't keep living like this.
I guess you must be having some kind of good time.
That is not my idea of a good time.
Where do I get some of this stuff for a friend?
I'm Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster. I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood.
Oh, apparently you do.
It sounds to me like you're real good at denying yourself things.
Well, I should be better at it.
Should, not use should statements.
You know, Doc, a wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you. You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shooting all over yourself.
Sam! That was bad. Boo.
Oh, well, that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults.
He's upset he looks like a scrungly cat with those fangs.
I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts?
Yeah, who gave them to you?
I don't know. It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years.
It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas. Heck, we're dead men. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it. Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again. And be good to yourself, all right, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff.
Yes, well, all the same, I'd rather not do it at all.
Well, doesn't sound like you have a choice right this minute.
Is that actually gonna happen, though?
It might.
Will it, though?
You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you?
As soon as he gets home.
I was thinking about it.
Think about English vampires makes me want to play Vampire? I don't know if I've ever played that. What's Sam Zeller really
Just
rate?
give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking. I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind.
Well, therapy's not always pleasant.
You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am.
Yes, well, that is certainly true.
Rude!
I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect. I shall see you in precisely
Oh,
4 weeks
haha.
then.
A mirror
Farewell,
joke.
Sam.
4 weeks? Bro, you need to come back next week. 4 weeks? Once a month? No. No. Next week.
Masterfully done,
Whoa.
Samuel.
Hello.
I knew you would do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
I got an achievement for a flawless session. Look at that. Didn't make one single mistake.
Well, that was a hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter than a holster to a gunslinger's hip.
Dude's gonna come in here next time with no shirt and a neck covered in beads.
It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling. But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink,
feel
relax
like
in your coffin.
I rest so much. I feel like I rest so much, though. I could keep going.
Next week you shall see a new client. I think they will be an interesting challenge for you.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it's in the same order that the demo was in, but it might be. I'd pay to see that. Good game. I think you'd probably like the story and characters' interactions. I don't know about the combat, though. I could take a look at it. You have to remind me.
I bid you good evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Stop with the rest in peace. Look at his cheeky little grin. Rest in peace.
You too, Andy. Well, I guess it's time I got me some grub.
Is it gonna be our lovely little goth friends again? Is it gonna come back every day? Well, maybe.
Well, that's it, I guess. My first client. Can't believe I'm doing this therapy stuff already. I sure could use a drink. I'll check in with Crimson.
Yes! Crimson!
Well, if it isn't Yosemite Sam.
Yosemite
How you doing tonight,
Sam!
partner?
First it was Clint Eastwood. Now we're Yosemite Sam. I hope it continues throughout the entire game. Every time we come down and talk to Crimson, it's just another another Western adjacent character.
Better already, hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
I'm not from any states, cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a
Coastal.
little more polished than I do.
You should hear my German.
Maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight. I had my first therapy session with a real client.
Oh, yeah? How do you think it went?
I think it went pretty well. It was good.
I reckon it was a bullseye on my end. You should have seen me. Labeling, blam, disqualifying the positive, kapow.
Not the blams and the kapows. Oh my goodness.
I'm glad to hear it. Someone
He's
has got
so
to sort
cute.
these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
They do. Sure do.
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
You know Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light.
Still uses a typewriter? That's hilarious.
Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of fresh air for these ancient ones.
Anyone ever tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
Don't answer that question. Sam, don't answer that question. It's a trap. Don't fall for the trap.
I'm gonna do the gentlemanly thing and not hazard a guess.
You would have gotten it wrong anyway. I'm 50 years young.
What? No way.
50? I died around that age and I looked like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you.
Ah, see, there you go. Question answered from before.
I've been 30 for a good while now.
I've been 30 for a good while.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
Not for tonight, buckaroo. I bet you're thirsty after a big night. Andy told me to give this to you.
Oh,
Oh yeah? What is it?
ooh, vintage.
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood.
Oh, so it'll taste like home.
Andy can't stand the stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are too high.
I mean,
but he thought you'd appreciate it.
that's fair. That's fair.
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
Oh,
To me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
that's fair.
I ain't sure I understand.
Never you mind. Look, Tex, I've got some customers to serve, so go enjoy your juice, okay?
Oh, of course. I'm keen to get some rest anyway. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Are we nocturnal? I can't quite tell because there's people in here, but nightclubs are usually open late. So are we going to sleep at like 8 a.m.? Like 5 a.m. before the sun rises? Even though we're inside? I can't tell. Crimson reminds me of the bartender from Death and Taxes. Is that a game? Is that a show? What is that? Doesn't ring a bell. Oh, I'm back upstairs.
Here
Oh,
he is, my
hello.
incredible protege.
am I able to? Oh, I am able to click on this. Collected notes of Sam Walls. I couldn't remember if I could just click on it or if we had to wait. So let's read through a little bit of this. Private property. Do not read. Reward if found. Cowboy Bloodsucker at vmail.com. Everybody, I need you to send an email to cowboybloodsucker at vmail.com and see what you get back. Oh wait, I can't look into it? Oh, there it goes. Okay, hold on. Whoa. This is an odd UI. Okay, there we go. I found this old notebook and I figured I'd take it with me to Europe. I figure it'll help me organize my thoughts. I'll separate it into sections so I can jump to them right quick. That way, when I need to get to a particular section of my notes, all I gotta do is hop over to that section. Easy as falling off a horse. And falling off a horse is real easy. The game basically plays a Grim Reaper and have to meet quotas. Oh, that sounds fun. We've got the different cognitive distortions. Funny ways we think. I realize we vampires can think in funny ways sometimes, like reality's right in front of us and we just can't see it. Heck, pretty sure it's all humans who do that, not just vampires. We do think funny thinking in particular ways. We do think funny thinking in particular ways, so I figured I'd write them down so I don't forget them. I'll include examples so I remember how they work. Cognitive distortion reminders. We all make cognitive distortions. Cognitive distortion types ain't weapons to beat ourselves up with. They're just ways to categorize our thoughts. We can exhibit more than one distortion at the same time. And some distortions are even subcategories of other distortions. Important! Identifying cognitive distortions is just one tool in a therapist's toolbox. Empathy and compassion are some of the best tools we've got. Fun games remind me a lot of this one, only instead of helping people live, you do the opposite. It's strict dude sets rules you gotta follow every day. That's cool. I'll have to look into that one too. Alright, Nosferatu thinking. Sometimes things can seem black and white, win or lose, famine or feast, live or die. Like everything's a big showdown. It can feel like we've got only two options, win in the day or ending up with a stake in the heart. That's Nosferatu thinking. It's thinking in extremes and ignoring all the in-between. We stress ourselves out when stakes are high. Example. If I can't get the best saddle, my butt's gonna break. Ain't no doubt. Either I show up ready to win the rodeo, or I'd better just not show up. The fate of the Wild West is hanging on this gunfight. Control fallacy. A lot of us bloodsuckers have the habit of either feeling responsibility or sole control, or feeling completely hopeless. Thing is, usually neither is true. Feeling hopeless don't mean we're powerless, and feeling untouchable don't mean we're invincible. That's a control fallacy either way. Our real capabilities are somewhere in between. Examples. With my dark powers, vampires shall dominate the mortal world. If a mortal discovers our secret, it's entirely my responsibility to deal with it. I can't deal with the bureaucracy of international travel with my coffin. I'm stuck in the USA forever. Got the good ending of the game completely accidentally. Oh, nice. Labeling. We vampires sometimes call ourselves awful names. I'm a failure, I'm unlikable. It's like burning ourselves with a big old branding iron. Every time we look at ourselves, we'll keep seeing those names. Labeling is just calling ourselves names that do no good. Example. I missed that shot. I'm such a butterfingers. Crying over a horse? You're sappy as hell. That fella doesn't like wearing leather. He's only a vampire wannabe. Should statements. Sometimes we judge others and ourselves with arbitrary rules on how things should be, and then we get hoppin' mad when our expectations ain't met. Should statements can put a lot of pressure on us, but there ain't too many universal rules. Heck, we should probably be dead because our hearts ain't beating, but seems that ain't true. Examples. I'm a vampire. I should live in a castle. When you're in a gang, the gang needs to be your family and no one else. Cowboy must never show fear. I love the way Sam makes these examples, right? Yeah. I love that all of his like text, even when he's just talking, it's all in his type of like his type of speech. Big old branding iron. It's very, very cute. Okay, disqualifying the positive. On account of the nasty stuff I've done, I can't feel like a real good for I can feel like a real good for nothing sometimes, but that's disqualifying the positive, canceling out the good, and leaving the bad. It ain't a distortion to see the positive in yourself in a situation, it's just being honest. Example, the Three Stooges just smack each other in the head a bunch, though I still like them. Yeah, I guess I can turn into a bat, but ain't any vampire with their fangs can do that. And she rescued a kitten, but she drinks mortal blood every night, so one good deed means nothing. Right. Time to hit the hay, cowpokes. Swagger myself down to the saloon and drink myself some water and nap away. Have a great night, Rev. Thank you so much for stopping by. Get good rest, and we'll see you next time. Don't forget, Subnautica is on Sunday. Oh, for everybody, don't forget that we're doing our Discord watch-along of Epic the Musical on Sunday morning, and our Subnautica shenanigans start Sunday evening. I guess Sunday night, technically. But I'll see you then. Alright, client notes. When I start getting therapy clients, I'll put my notes about them here. I'll update after every session. I figure I can see how they're doing over time. That is, if Andy decides I'm ready for the whole therapist business. Crossing my fingers. There we go. Client record for Dr. Drain here. Okay. Dr. Drain is addicted to a plasma that makes him black out and do things he dislikes doing. He likes a logical approach. He doesn't sleep. He's irritable, maybe because he's not sleeping. Loves should statements and maybe a fair amount of disqualifying the positive. Obsessed with work. Doesn't seem to like vampires? Next time I should figure out what the heck this plasma stuff actually does. And then my journal. Just for writing my ramblings while I'm on this big trip, not my official notes. March 14th. It's been about a week since I boarded the It's not Monster. Is it Monster? Monster of the Seas cruise ship, and I gotta say, I feel finer than frog hair. People here are eating and screwing like there's no tomorrow on account of the fact that we're in the middle of the ocean. I've drank from more necks in the last week than I can count. And since the ship's open all night, I rode a water slide for the first time in my life. In my unlife. People were laughing at me for saying yeehaw, but what else do you say in an experience like that? Gotta let one of the creeps know that I want to watch. Yeah. I will also have a heart rate monitor on, so it'll be fun. March 22nd. Landed in Rotterdam the other day, and Amsterdam now arranging transportation for my coffin. Did some vampire sightseeing. Apparently this place has been accepting of heathens like us for a long time. I went to a vampire coffee shop. They funnel in the stoners from upstairs to a secret club, and everyone has themselves a grand old time. Give me the munchies something fierce. I could go for some blood chips, extra sodium if you please. April 9th. Writing from Berlin today. I head to Leipzig tomorrow night, but figured I should check things out here. They got a club here where people are up all night doing all kinds of kinky stuff. I'm pushing a quarter of a millennium in years, but these folk could give me some lessons. And did! Met some fine folk too. Apparently they've got a nice art scene here. There's even local funding for video game development. Ain't that some kind of world? I can't believe people are still playing Star Invaders and whatnot. I like it here. I don't even have to speak German. There you go. Game takes place in the Netherlands. A lot of things makes much sense. Oh, never mind. Germany also does fit. Yeah, I think he's currently in Germany, but he's doing this big old trip to get to here from America. What a day! I made it to Andy's club in Leipzig. Folks are real nice here. A couple of goths were really friendly. They've got a darn tootin' bartender and even a friendly greeter. He doesn't talk much, but I can tell he's an introspective sort. Now Andy, that's one hell of a vampire. He's just got this presence. You can tell he's 3000 and that is freaky as heck, but he makes you feel at home. But naked? I don't want to know how else to describe it. It makes you feel at home, but naked. Not butt naked. It makes you feel at home, but naked. Oh, and I went to a kink room. Yeah, Sam Wall's kink room. My big brother would have got a kick out of that one. I ain't gonna write about it here. I should get some sleep in this fancy coffin. Andy let me anyway. Yeah, really friendly is definitely a way to put it. Alright. What day are we on currently? Okay. I learned some more therapy stuff today. Figured I've been doing a lot of this disqualifying the positive thing. I feel like I've gotta be humble after the shit I pulled back when I was a bastard. Back when I was a bastard with a capital B. But maybe that's just the shame talking. Andy says I'm ready to start seeing clients now that I've got my head wrapped around this whole cognitive distortion thing. Can't believe it's all happening so fast. Went for a nice walk exploring Leipzig. There's a music school here, and the kids are always performing stuff. I tried asking for Oh Susanna, but kids today don't appreciate good music. Dang kids with their CD-ROM music. The wax cylinder was fine. Oh, man. April 19th. I met my first client tonight, and whoo boy, did he not like me much. Sounds as though he doesn't like anybody much, although I can't be too disappointed. Poor fella ain't never seen anyone so... I ain't never seen anyone so high-strung. Goodness gracious. Well, maybe... Who's that? 80 years later, and the memory of him still makes me laugh that Kitty even hated John. And I think all the animals loved him. She would hiss even when eating her food. It was like the darndest thing. Pose for John. I don't. I picked up that this Dr. Drain is a real should statement kind of fella, but I think I can help him out. If I can get him to take a nap, I think he'll be a lot less grumpy. Ain't nothing more to read. I think we'll also slumber, but I wish you luck in spreading your cognitive spores. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Okay. All right. We've read through the entire journal, so let's keep it going.
Come on now, I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's fair.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
All right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight.
Oh no.
Your next client has been known to be somewhat difficult.
Oh, wonderful.
Here, look at her intake form.
Isabella Deste. Dang, she's got some funny taste in hats.
Isabella Deste, 550, so twice as old as I am, plus some. Gender's female, origin is the Renaissance. Isabella Deste was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Mantegna, and Michelangelo. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. She comes from a highly aristocratic background, but has endured considerable family issues through the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis, suggesting that her life and unlife have both been meaningless. Suggestion, be exceedingly polite. Okay, I can do that.
I think you should get along quite well then.
Walked right into that one.
Oh.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe. She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
Oh.
One of them highfalutin types, huh? I
Them
don't think she's gonna like me
highfalutin.
much.
Oh man, people in my family have unironically used the term highfalutin before. Oh, what a cute little duck. If I have a ducklet, I want a ducklet. Is it water? I would assume it's water, but I don't know. So I'm gonna let's just do a great ball. Cool.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
Highfalutin? What does that mean? I mean, it's fancy. It's a fancy pants. Some like a lady from the nobility and Renaissance, highfalutin. Okay, she's as human as any of us. Samuel, I already know you'll find a way to relate with her. Will I?
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone.
So bougie. Yeah, bougie would be a synonym for highfalutin.
But I hear the beating of elegant wings. Breathe, Samuel.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and do be polite.
Okay. Oh.
Goodness. So you are the new therapist Andromachos told me of.
Oh, I like how she says his name
I was not
too.
expecting someone so rugged.
Well, that's who I am.
Sam Walls at your service, ma'am.
You are a therapist.
Yes?
Well, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a horse. You may call me Senora.
See? Oh no! Senora. We'll try this one. Sure.
All right, Senora.
You have seen my what? Have you been peeking under my skirts, young man?
Oh gosh.
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Signora. Say it.
Signora.
Sam!
Signora.
Uh-oh.
Signora?
Porca miseria, this is not going to be easy, is it?
No, it will not. I'm glad you're understanding that early on.
Therapy ain't never easy, Senora.
So, therapy is always easy then.
I said it ain't never easy, Senora.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
Oh no, this is gonna be... If we thought... we thought the doctor was hard to talk to.
Not, I guess.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
Look at her face! Oh my goodness.
You know what? Let's start over.
Let's.
Greetings and salutations, Senora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Oh, this is my office now? Oh.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
I'm just here to help, Senora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
A tough time. Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for
Oh,
nearly
no.
400 years is a tough time.
So what's set off this feeling that you're a corpse?
Well, I mean, I think corpse is not the thing we should be focusing on right now, Sam, but okay, we'll go with that.
I saw a film at the cinema.
Oh? Uh-huh.
Hey, I love the cinema.
We're watching movies, okay. Want to throw over movies, want to throw over actors, want to throw over Hollywood glamour. Oh, she would probably love Hollywood glamour.
I can't get enough Hollywood. All that glitz and glamour. Them celebrities sure know how to look good.
Per favore, they look like employees of a peacock brothel.
Maybe not. Okay.
The battle between licentiousness and chastity has ended, and chastity has been utterly degraded on the battlefield. They should be ashamed of themselves, parading their young flesh for the adulation of fools. I could teach them about proper fashion, but alas, they would be incapable of hearing my wisdom.
That's hilarious. I thought she would love it, but she's like, no.
I can tell I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Let's go back to this movie you saw at the cinema.
Oh, ads are going to start in a minute or two. Demo playthrough hasn't stuck in your head. It must not have. Ads are going to start in just a minute or so. Appreciate you guys sitting through them. I think I'll go one more ad break, and then we'll do the next ad break. We'll do a full break.
It was a most terrible film, one that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
You saw this movie 5 years ago?
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
This film was not powerful. It was meaningless. It said nothing, did nothing, less than nothing, as loudly and garishly as possible.
I mean, yeah, that's a lot of movies nowadays, I will say.
And the audience, fools that they were, cheered, applauded this desecration of the mind.
Oh, is she gonna tell us what movie it was?
I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to has no purpose.
No purpose.
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Space Wars.
Oh, God.
Rise of the Spacewalker.
Oh. Oh, no. Well, I don't blame you.
Wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
I mean, some of the later ones also gave me a personal crisis, too. It's fine.
Mind your tone. Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush.
That's true.
This stinking trash.
Jeez.
This is what the people want. You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
So is that... I'm assuming it's either disqualifying the positive, saying her attempts to infuse it with meaning are pointless, or it's just black and white, because it's all that I am, all that I ever was is dead. Let's try black and white.
You don't seem that dead to me. We're having this conversation, ain't we? You ain't just lying there decomposing.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
Well then, go and rot in the ground then.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with you?
No, I would never do that.
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
Because you are not in control.
All the world benefited? I There's a lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
But I could, once upon a time.
You can't reach everybody, Senora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Don't tell her that. She's gonna be so mad.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
Nope.
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called Great Masters.
That's true, that's true.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Disqualifying the positive.
Come on now. Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for. I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you've had on the world.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's efforts to cheap commodities.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
Welcome back from the ads. If you were stuck in the full 3-minute ad jail, she has been relentless this entire time. Absolutely relentless. I love her.
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
That's a should statement if I ever heard one.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose. But does all art need those things?
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
Enjoyment?
How about if I just like doodling?
Yeah, see?
Enough reason to draw?
What if I just like doodling?
It is a pointless reason.
Oh. Well, okay then.
Well, maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Perhaps you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
And I'm gonna doodle.
Which is speak like a peasant.
Heck, that's what I am, Senora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
She's so dramatic. If we thought Dr. Dre was dramatic, she is 10 times as dramatic. My goodness. Is that more Nosferatu, I would think? It's not a should. Well, I mean, she does say, I should walk into the sun. But she's being facetious. She's not actually saying she should do that. I want to say it's more black and white. Oh,
the Lady
no.
D'Este certainly does not use kind terms to describe herself, does she?
Oh, is it
But
labeling?
it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
No.
Now, why have you got to go and call yourself names?
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
I mean, I guess.
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the world.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue.
Okay, continue.
You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman, railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
Well, I mean, you said it, not me.
Look, Senora, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all. You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're going to be disappointed over and over again.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
From the moment you were 16. That's valid.
What happened when you were 16?
I got married.
Jeez.
I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You're a man.
Well then, help me understand.
Frankie, my husband.
Tell
He
me
taught
the
me the
meaning.
meaning of disappointment.
Dang, cruel. Just come in and immediately looks fun. This is a really fun game, yeah.
He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction. But if
Oops, I
men
didn't mean
did
to do
not
that so
live
fast.
according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all.
That sounds like a control fallacy to me.
Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition.
Uh-huh.
This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool. A pathway to
No,
godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
You mean being nudists? You mean being Italian? Oh my goodness. I think out of these three, maybe being vampires?
You mean being vampires?
Come now, boy. Nothing could be further from natural.
Oh, okay.
All this foolish hissing and copulation and blood drinking does not bring us closer to God.
Okay, uh-huh.
But it does give us more time to find the path.
That's true. An endless amount of time, some would say.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
Oh! What is that? A Morpeko! Cute little hamster. Do I have one? I think I do.
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
I have always known. Sounds like a control fallacy, maybe.
You really think we've got that much control, Senora? All we got to do is be perfect, and then we've got our pathway to the Almighty?
Yes, it seems quite clear to me.
Yes, of course. Just be perfect, forehead. Stop it.
Senora, if that's how it is, it ain't no wonder you ain't forgiving yourself or anyone for the slightest mistakes. I would ask myself if anyone really has that much control. But keep talking.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
Virtue over vice. Okay. Is that, I mean, it's another I have always known. Another kind of control fallacy thing, it feels like.
You've been around a while, Senora. In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
Never!
Not a single day. Men especially
Not
have no
once.
bottom to their depravity.
All right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right? Ain't that proof that nothing you do is gonna change that?
All the options make sense, but what is Nosferatu thinking? It's black and white thinking. Fight or feast or famine, live or die kind of thing. Yeah.
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls. but
Yeah.
True, I concede.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy. Do you think that's gonna change because of you? Well, let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
So it's either, again, the I have always known, more control fallacy, or it's labeling, because we're saying lives are disgusting, and only war and death come of them. But actually, it could be disqualifying the positive, too? Just saying it's only war and death come of them. It's definitely not a should statement. But I could, yeah, I could see disqualifying, but I could also see black and white. That's like, only war and death come out of earthly mortal lives. I could argue for 4 out of the 5 of these, if need be, but I'm gonna start here.
Hold up just a sec there, cowpoke. You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
Well, I mean, she's not terribly wrong.
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die?
Uh-huh.
You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history.
Right.
But that don't mean life's pointless.
Right, exactly.
That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
But keep going. What else can I call you out on?
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
The main character also a vampire? Yes. He is the vampire therapist. She is also a vampire. Everybody's vampires. Okay. Always know that people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state. It feels like just labeling.
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden.
See, there you go. You tell her, Sam.
Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features. Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
Yeah, why not?
Well, sure, why the heck not?
See? We agree.
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper, then.
I forgot to inform you that you are still a MILF certified.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Senora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
What else you got?
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
That sounds like a should.
I think this here's the meat of it, Senora. The filet mignon.
The filet mignon! Oh, Sam.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Here's the thing, Senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me.
See?
They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
What'd you find today? Ooh, a scarlet wax cap.
Not at all, Senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
Hi, Pengy. Welcome in.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won.
I mean, yeah, isn't that the point of therapy, to win? It's a battle between you and your therapist. Or it looks like I broke it off your hat. I love that. I love that vibe.
That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life.
Then stop it.
Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction.
Then why don't you just cease? Stop it. Hello, how are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Relaxing on this fine Thursday evening as much as possible. We're playing Subnautica on Sunday, so I was like, I need a game to just chill to. Who doesn't need a little bit of therapy in these current trying times, you know?
When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
I see. So you've lost your faith.
Well, I mean, being a vampire will probably do that to you.
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body.
She's so mean to herself.
Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence.
In my list to play, it looks fun. I mean, it is really fun. You are learning as you're playing too, which I really much appreciate. I went to school for psychology, so I resonate with a lot of this stuff. It's really, really interesting. So you learn while you're playing a fun little game. And Sam is absolutely hilarious as a character. He is so funny. I was able to play the demo before it was released. I got an early access of the demo, and I had a really great time. So I was happy to pick it up and play the full game now.
While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality. And to think, they call me judgmental while they created the false ideal to judge against.
You two, I didn't know that I have my bachelor's. It's like, yeah, very cool. Gotta add it to my wish list. Yes, definitely do. Definitely do.
You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
And they won some awards too for, I think it was Games for Good. Because they worked with like licensed therapists and stuff to make this game too, so it's not just, you know, a bunch of hokey pokey. It's actual like real therapy terminology used throughout. I mean, besides like Nosferatu thinking, the actual, you know, black and white thinking behind it is there and solid. But yeah, it's been really cool. Okay. You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy? I've never seen anyone judge more than you. You're doing nothing but judging. Yes, absolutely. She's gonna be mad no matter what we say, so you are doing nothing but judging.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly.
Sam, you wiener. You weenie. That's not what I told you to say.
Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you.
He's like, I'm not saying that. She's gonna be so mad.
Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself. I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are gonna be.
One of the fictional therapists sounds better than the one I had. Oh no! Southern Charm is fighting against your choices. Yes, he is very, very charming, very charismatic.
This is not acceptable.
Oh, well, yet Nosferatu. Yes, it is. It's either Nosferatu or Control.
Hold on, I know this one. What the heck she mean it's unacceptable to not be in control all the time?
Then yeah, Control fallacy.
Now say that again, Senora. I got some bad news for you, Senora. None of us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself.
Yeah.
I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But the world is base and unworthy.
I can't say you're wrong, but also I have to because I'm your therapist.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that. The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Yeah, well, seems like you needed it just a little bit there.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom.
Simpleton's wisdom.
Thanks, I guess.
I guess.
Very well.
Go through
boy.
that. Missy!
I will consider
Welcome
what
back.
you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Righty-o, ma'am. Yep, 100%.
Yes, indeedy, Senora.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
That is not going to happen.
Well done, Sam.
The music blasting
I
through the
believe
walls
you
is so out of
handled her quite
place. I believe you handled her quite well. Well, I mean, as good as I could, I guess.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
I wouldn't say she hates your guts. She just hates your ideals and you personally, you know, the way you look and the way you talk and the way you act. But she doesn't hate your guts.
Samuel, if Isabella d'Este hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
I mean, she kind of did a couple times.
That I believe.
Older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Signora called it.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it.
All right. I can't label myself. I get it.
I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do
Oh.
you say?
Well, all right then.
You don't need to tell me twice. All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight. Rest in peace.
Stop. It's so funny that he says that every day. That is hilarious. Are we going back down to see Crimson? Yeah, we are.
Dang, I think that's enough abuse for one night. I could use a drink and a quiet night.
Hello, Crimson.
Hey, cowboy. Why the long face?
Oh, just cowboy this time? You're not gonna make a cowboy reference? Sad.
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
Princess?
Your daughter.
My horse, actually.
My
Never really
horse!
understood the joke, but I still like telling it to her.
This game has nice art style. Reminds me of something on the way. Yeah, it has a very, very nice art style. I really love all the heavy line work. And all the character design is really cool.
You didn't answer my question, Gunslinger. What's got you down?
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a tongue lashing to remember her by.
She sure did.
You ever talk to
She was
someone who's so
mean.
educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Yes.
Only everyone I ever met in law school. At least until I learned to speak their language.
You're a lawyer?
Oh, lawyer by trade. A lawyer who was rock climbing?
Was, and no, I wasn't the blood-sucking kind. Before you start with the vampire jokes.
So funny.
Just a wide-eyed DC do-gooder. But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
Ain't that the truth? Kind of classic American-esque, yeah.
Well, that's just what I mean. I just ain't sure I've got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
550-year-old. Hold on. 550-year-old woman.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
Yeah, she heard me towards the end.
Well, she did say that I'd given her some stuff to think about. And to tell the truth, she seemed kind of embarrassed about that.
Yeah.
So what? If she heard you, I'd take the W, cowboy.
Heck yeah, take that W.
Take the W. What, the wagon?
The wagon. Oh my god. I forget.
The win, Gramps. Maybe she isn't gonna relate to you, but that doesn't mean she can't hear you.
You're probably right. I guess I'll take the W. And while you're at it, I'll take some B too. That's blood, see?
Oh, Sam. Almost forgot I was gonna ask you, have you seen the Gargantuan Leviathan? No? What is that?
What are you in the mood for? Men? Women? Something a little more off the beaten path?
What? Something a little more off the beaten path?
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What have you got?
Here, try this. Should put some color in those cheeks.
You really ain't squeamish, huh, Crimson?
Nah, healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
They're not
Take a
so
bird.
scary.
What, that old pointy-eared teddy bear? He's a total sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
Then he will literally bite your head off.
What does he do then?
They get a stern warning.
And if they don't listen?
Why, then he eats them.
See? See? Subnautica monster, though lucky for you, it's only a mod. Oh, thank God! Good! Saving for the next Pokemon, I think I only have Ultra Balls, oh no! Oh, there you go.
Maybe he is a teddy bear. I met Teddy Roosevelt back in the night, and I'm pretty sure he would have done the same thing.
That, fair.
Speaking of which, I got a thirst something fierce. I think I'll head back to my coffin for a little rest. But you have a good night, Crimson.
Cramson. He's so
You
funny.
too, Sam. Don't let the Draculas bite.
Isn't that the whole
Time to
point?
crack open a warm one.
Oh, crack open a warm one. Oh.
That's the good stuff.
Oh, not the
Now,
mouth
maybe I can find
noises.
a quote from one of my favorite books that'll help give me a little inspiration. Or I could watch the Three Stooges hit each other a whole bunch.
Hold on. I want to read this. Isabella D'Este thinks her life was meaningless because modern art is meaningless too. Apparently, this Rise of the Spacewalker movie set her off. She's extremely high-minded, major issues with her former husband, thinks most people are corrupt, especially menfolk, used to be a devout Catholic, not so much anymore, likes to be in control, maybe a lot of control fallacies. Next time, I'll dig into the family stuff. Seems like there's a lot of anger there. And then, have I updated my... I think the 19th was the last one? No. Okay. Nothing else to read. Alright, book.
Or I could just go to sleep. What's it gonna be, Sammy boy?
Let's do the book. We did the TV last time. Oh, read some Thoreau. Okay. Read some Thoreau.
My profession is to be always on the alert, to find God in nature, to know his lurking places. I always like that quote. I ain't a God-fearing kind, but it's true. There's a natural beauty behind the man-made world if you know where to look.
Yeah, there you go.
Isabella D'Este's all culture and breeding, but underneath, she's got her vulnerable and beautiful humanity too. I just gotta remember that.
Oh, my hat.
All right.
Hi, Necro.
Time for some rest. I hope my next client will be a little easier.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Sam. Didn't recognize that was a coffin at first. Yeah, it's a coffin, but it's got like a TV in it. Last time we played the TV, it was just like old movies. Oh, I wrote in my journal.
Samuel, good evening. I am glad to see you looking so fresh and well slept.
Okay, hold on. Before we continue, what did I write? Oh, what? Had a doozy of a client tonight by the name of Isabella D'Este. Holy hell, that is one strong lady. I was shaking in my boots half the time talking to her. I read up on her Wikipedia page and was glad I hadn't done that before our session. I would have been even more scared. I'm surprised we could even have a conversation. She was the Pope Leo X's sister-in-law. How the heck do you deal with family like that? I've had a nice week otherwise. Been exploring the graveyards here in Leipzig. They're real fancy here. Guess it ain't no surprise this place has so many goths. And the Gargantuan Leviathan is an actual cinematic creature, it's not just alive in base game. It's estimated to be... Oh! Hate that. That's awful. I don't want to read that. No thanks.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend. Tonight, you face perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to help everyone.
Uh-oh.
In truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Uh-oh. What do we got? I don't remember.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help them, how can I?
It is not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
Sure, yeah. Oh, do I have to, powerless to help any cognitive distortion? Not guarantee that we can help every client. To think that we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion. That would be... control?
Yeah, all right. Control fallacy, I know. I can help some folk.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Alright, who is this?
Theater feller, huh?
Oh.
I've known a few of them in my time. They can be a little, self-absorbed.
I think we're out of what we played in the demo. I don't remember anyone else after Isabel. I think. I don't remember this guy. Edmund Kean, 237, male, Brit. Oh gosh, another Brit. Uh-oh. Edmund Kean was a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He is credited with more personal interpretations of character as opposed to pantomime performances. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behavior. He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen. Oh, fun. He has such a good voice, dang. I feel like I could be wrong. Don't quote me on this, but I feel like when I was looking into this game, when they offered me to play the demo early access, the Sam and Andy are the same voice actor, I think. I think it's the same guy. The development team for this game is literally like less than 10 people. It's a very, very tiny dev team. And I think it's the same guy. And I think it's the guy who's created the game. I know for a fact he's Sam, but I want to say he's also Andy. But yeah, if you want to go look, I could completely be misremembering that, but I think so.
He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
Why won't the mushroom buy a couch? He prefers toadstools. Oh my god.
He is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
Yeah, I've never heard of him.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
A few. He may not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him.
I'll sure as hell try. It is? I was right? Amazing. What range this character has, or this voice actor has? Did some voices in this? Oh yeah, if you weren't here at the beginning, he plays a horny goth guy. Those are the only 3 descriptors that you need for that character. Oh man, that's literally like the first 10 minutes of the game is horny goth Matthew Mercer. It's really funny. Really, really funny.
He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
Okay, let's deal with this guy.
I hope I'm up to this.
What is this vampire
Oh.
I see before me?
That is a choice of clothing. I guess I can't. Never mind. I'll keep my mouth shut.
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Your dress, your bearing, your hat. You also are forgotten by time.
Yeah, you can say that.
Oh, how fortuitous! A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
Oh, okay. At least he's not mad at me immediately like the other 2.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith. Faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
I will try.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
Okay.
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because...
Mortals don't appreciate you. You're confused about your sexuality. Your dressing room is too small. Mortals don't appreciate you.
Mortals don't appreciate you, you said.
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions.
True, I guess?
What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning?
Whatever the fuck you want, dude. That's like a good, 3/4 of the point.
And what a piece of work is Vampire. How noble in stature, how infinite in life.
He's really getting into it. Cut him off, indulge him. Let him go.
In form and moving, how express and admirable. In action, how like a demon. In apprehension, how like a bat. Oh, the beauty of the night!
No, keep going.
And yet, to me, we are but the quintessence of dust.
The voice actor read these lines. I'm going to hear them. Overindulge.
Dust upon dust. Already that whence we came.
Whence we came.
Well, that was a lot.
Let Edmund perform his monologue. I got an achievement for that. How funny.
You understand, don't you? Death has no meaning, because life never had meaning.
Exactly. That's the whole point. You've unlocked it. You're so close.
To die, perchance to sleep.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here? Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Right, I was gonna say, I wonder, you know, if Sam's paid by the hour, let him go. That's totally fine.
Oh, that. Well, a pustule of a theater historian I recently seduced and killed sprang the seeds of doubt in mine corpus.
Not in your corpus. Oh no.
He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two. He said my acting style would now be considered archaic.
Hold on. No, what, this UI, come on, open the book. 237, yeah, probably, yeah, I probably would.
Though I drank him to the last, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs.
Oh no.
This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me to doubt myself.
It's not archaic, it's vintage. You know? Like it's antique.
Are all men such fools? Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago?
You could find a new audience. But everyone you knew back then, yeah, for sure, dead.
Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
We're always gonna have doubts, compadre. That's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently.
Okay.
So,
let's go, Sam.
He said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
I don't know. I don't know about that, friend. I'm not sure about that. So would that be a control fallacy?
Hold on a second, there, partner.
Seems like it would
Became
be.
a noble craft because of you?
Because of you?
That's a lot of control over a whole skill.
Right? Yeah, a whole skill, a whole profession.
Yes, impressive, isn't it? So long as men can breathe or eyes can see, so lives mine art, and this gives life to thee.
So then why are you pressed, my dude?
Well, those are some pretty words. You make that up yourself?
Sam!
It is the bard himself, boor.
Boor?
Well, maybe he had something to do with the development of your craft then. It ain't been just you.
Well, naturally. But Shakespeare's works are simply words upon a page without me.
Compadre, I think you know he gave you a leg up in your career. You can share in the success a little.
This is just vampire Shakespeare.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Again, more of me. Oh, no.
This is a special client. Remember that his distortions can be about others, not just himself. Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Disqualifying the positive, then? Because it's because of you?
Oh, wait a minute. You're saying that every actor's success comes straight from you?
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
Yeah, black or white would have been my next guess. Of course, even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity if had not for my advancements.
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters. But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
That's a labeling. Beggarly parrots.
So you're saying modern actors are parrots?
Indeed. They are only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
Rude.
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
My dear boy, they live such short lives. What else can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
But when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Yeah, rude.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
Well, stop it, Edmund.
But we're here to talk about truth, right, compadre?
Yeah.
It is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
That's definitely control.
You're saying only you can change the course of acting?
It is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Keene, and there is acting after Edmund Keene.
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
Uh-oh, he's gonna say he did.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
Wow, rude.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devils below, no.
No, it's beneath me.
I mean, you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
Indeed. I suppose I don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway.
Hey, rude, what the hell? There's a reason we left y'all, damn.
These critics should honor me, as is my due.
Should statement.
You're saying critics should honor you. Well, what happens if they don't?
I kind of love him sassy. Oh no, yeah, all of them have been fantastic characters so far. I love his voice acting as well. Like how he's like, well, I guess. He does it very, very well.
Then they are not doing their jobs properly. I do not ask for their laudations without cause. But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theater, what do they know of the theater?
Maybe they just got different tastes.
That's fair. That's fair. That's true.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
Ah, damn.
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
Edmund is also the same voice actor. This guy is crazy. Oh my goodness. Good for him. Good for him.
An interesting point. I suppose I cannot blame them.
I never would have guessed that they were all the same. Like, if I didn't know that tidbit from earlier, I never would have guessed.
Thou fiend! You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable.
That's my job.
I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad. Not so you might attack my every word.
Too bad.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
And I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation.
Not really.
Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly? Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
Samuel, a moment, please.
Uh-oh. Please, Andy, save me.
Andy, I got a real problem here. I think I'm not cut out for this work. This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
First of all, should statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Samuel. But look at the candles. What do you see?
The candles?
The candles? Oh, they seem fine to me.
There's many of them. These ones don't move. These ones do move. They're dancing. What's going on with the candles?
Look at the flames.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Oh.
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages.
Oh. Glad you pointed out because I wouldn't have even thought. I wonder if these are the same guy. Yeah, I remember seeing. How I found it was I think there's a post on. It's probably on their Twitter. I don't know if they've moved to Blue Sky. When they were in development, and it was him like doing some of the voice acting, and he did both a line for Sandy and a line for Sam and a line for Andy. And I was like, oh my god, it's the same guy. That's crazy. That's so cool. But yeah, I know the development team is very, very small, so I'm pleasantly surprised.
His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him.
His skill in gaslighting is so intense. He can light the candles.
He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
Sandy is their ship name. Nice. I love it.
How do I stop it?
Be persistent, and above all, be honest. He does not control your reality.
He's sure trying.
I await your apology, sir.
Easy boy, easy. I don't have anything to apologize for.
I don't have anything to apologize for. All I did was point out some truths in the things you were saying. Now, if that makes you angry, fella, I don't know what to tell you.
Yep, that's on you, bro.
You wound me, but I am strong. I persist. I fight.
Okay. Maybe not with fists, hopefully.
I know my worth, sir. I have fought and died for my art.
Uh-huh.
I shall take my business elsewhere, and vampire society shall hear of your quackery.
Okay.
Stop him, Samuel. It is not anger, but fear that drives him. Show him he has nothing to fear from you.
Nothing to fear, so be defensive. Not defensive, passive.
Easy, boy, easy.
No, not passive, like he's trying to pacify a horse.
I shall not go easy. I shall not.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
Stop, Sam!
A good vampire? What on hell?
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad.
I did not see it going this way. Oh my god.
I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
Buddies? Yes. A friend. A friend. A friend who wishes to help me.
You feeling better there, compadre?
Wow, yeah, I was waiting to see if the candles were actually gonna go down, and they did. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, whoa, Missy! Who's got a spray bottle emote? Hold on.
I must confess that I am, though I scarcely understand how.
I'm a horse whisperer, and it just apparently worked.
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
In many ways? Is it?
How is therapy like acting?
Yeah, enlighten me.
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain and truth.
I mean, you could make that comparison. Okay, sure. I do, but this ain't my domain.
We see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
Ha 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 ha, vampire joke.
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
Stuck in your past, huh? Tell me more about this, Edmund.
But all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
That sounds like Nosferatu.
You cannot, you must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
That is a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What else have I but the stage?
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
Oh, he's gonna say it, then I would just die.
Perish the thought. Perish with all due enmity.
Exactly.
Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite.
Wow!
Who idly sit and
Whoa.
wait as the world turns.
Whoa. Labeling. Phrasing.
You calling most of our kind parasites?
Rude.
I am, for that is what we are, if we are nothing else.
Someone introduced this guy to D&D. Someone introduced this guy to opening Pokemon cards. That'll get him a hobby.
Alright, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included.
Yeah, myself included. Come on.
If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
True, true.
As an immortal, I aim for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Got you there.
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself. I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
That's a should statement.
Well, why should you live for the stage?
Yeah, why should you?
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
It was worth nothing. That's the point.
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. Though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
Ooh, who is arguing this?
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
I mean, probably to him. Yeah, probably.
I shall assume that you jest.
See? I'm gonna assume you're joking.
Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
That feels like a control fallacy. If he wants an adoring crowd. Oh, no.
Edmund is being a little choosy with his audience, isn't he? Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Is that black and white then? Saying it's either no big crowd or no crowd?
Vampires ain't got nothing to offer you.
Got it. A Sirfetch'd! A Sirfetch'd, look at the boy! Oh my gosh, they moved his sprite down so low because his sword is so big.
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the avant-garde.
What? Have you ever met... Literally, the lady who was here yesterday is the pinnacle of avant-garde. Are you joking?
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't. I think you're painting vampire society with a pretty broad brush. We got some redeeming values.
Right, see, exactly.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the stage is not one of them. You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
And what am I doing?
You are mocking me,
What?
undermining me, causing me to doubt myself.
No.
I know thy purpose, wretch.
Wretch! Rude.
This therapy business is all a ruse. You would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
No, God no.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality's a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So, now you doubt my sanity.
Oh,
Is there no end
goodness.
to your japes and jabs?
Apparently not, if that's all you take them as.
I shall not break. Oh, you shall see. The tides of cruel seas will crash upon me, but I do not wither.
The Gandalf voice. I'm not trying to rob you. I'm trying to help you. That's exactly what this feels like.
I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me.
What am I taking? What am I taking?
You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile.
Wow, rude.
Well, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
Tell him you do this free. Tame him like Why? Oh, I mean it worked last time. And the candle is higher again. All right, let's what is this going to do?
Easy there.
Not the neigh in the background again. Oh.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
But you want to hurt me.
I don't.
Good vampire. Ain't you sweet? Yeah, it's all right.
You really don't want to hurt me. You'll keep me safe.
Oh my goodness.
we're safe. Ain't no place safer than right here. We're friends. That's right, you're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
Just my pal Eddie.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
Yeah, no shit.
You mean vampires?
No, actors. But to sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living, someone else has lived it already.
'Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages.
Oh, this one also feels like a bit inappropriate for counselor-patient relationships. You're not wrong.
Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Indeed. I, too, am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
Tain't my place to comment.
Tain't my place to comment.
Oh, it seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Oh my god.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty dang well today.
Good lord.
Yes, I suppose I did. I am rather good at therapy, aren't I?
Yeah, you get an A in therapy today, bud. Which is both achievable and, normal to want.
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Well, one mustn't rest on one's laurels, must one?
Right, yeah. Little gold star for you, honey.
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
Okay.
Aye, we shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
The stage awaits. Alright.
Dang, what the hell was that?
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear Samuel.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions
Ooh.
and turn their definitions outward.
Perfect. Okay, ads are about to start. I'm going to stop right there. I am going to do a full ad break this time, so you guys will either get 3 minutes of Twitch ads, or you'll just enjoy my beautiful little BRB screen. So I will see you guys in just a few minutes. Alright, thank you guys so much for sitting through the ads. Appreciate ya. Let's continue where we left off here. There we go. Okay. Awesome. So we just got through with Fancy Pants McGee. We are debriefing with old Andy here. You're masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outwards.
And we must speak about this equine ability of yours.
We don't need to talk about that. Crimson is the same voice as Eurydice in Hades. That's why she sounds so familiar. Very cool.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger.
A great danger.
Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
Drink and be merry with the Goths. They know who their clientele are.
Well, not sure I'd call them merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy. I'll see you later.
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Tickles me pink every time he says rest in peace. Oh!
Well, that was one of the weirdest experiences of my life. I probably want to forget that. I should go talk to Crimson.
If it isn't Sammy the Kid, plop that
Sammy
book down.
the Kid.
Got a shot prepared for you.
Like Billy the Kid. I'm glad she's continuing on with the cowboy theme. I appreciate it.
Well, thanks, Crimson. What is that? Bloody Mary?
No, a Bloody Steve. I think that's what he said his name was.
Of course it is. How's the crowd tonight?
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Oh, tonight they're a little on the weird side. Okay, what does that mean for this crowd?
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met. The actor type. Used to be an international celebrity back when I was alive. Seems like fame's a nasty drug.
Yeah, jeez.
Like Andy says, people are people. Doesn't matter what era they're from.
That's true.
Feeling good about your session, though?
At the end, yeah, it went well. After I used my horse tricks on him, sure.
He was pretty confrontational, but he was happy to talk about himself at least.
That's true, that's true.
Andy says the real clients to worry about are the ones who've got nothing to say.
I get that. Being a human isn't easy. You gotta be pretty damn privileged to have no problems at all.
Speak, girl. Bait Crimson, yes, please. Everyone seems to be in agreement that Crimson is exceedingly attractive, yes.
Well, this fella definitely has plenty of problems. I think he'll be keeping me busy.
He will definitely be keeping you busy.
It's a big world out there, cowboy. Full of vampires with no self-awareness.
Oh, I can totally hear the Eurydice now that you've said that too.
Well, ain't that the truth? Well, here's to change then.
To change?
You, drinking Andy's blood there?
Andy's? Nuh-uh, this is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a bottle when they can get it straight from the source?
Got me there.
I suppose they wouldn't.
Ma'am. Forgot the ma'am.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
Not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended.
That's a should statement.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Crimson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Yeah, you tell her.
Damn right it is.
Oh, yeah, look at that face.
Look, I have customers to deal with, but let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill. No therapy in here.
Ooh, all right. Heard.
What happens at Eminoct happens with consent. Got it?
Yep.
All right, that's fair, and my sincere apologies. It won't happen again.
That's right.
Oh, dang it. I've gone and made myself unwelcome. I better get out of Crimson's way.
You.
Whoa! She's new. Who are you?
Huh? Do I know you?
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
Oh, okay. Deny it, play along, admit it. Play along. Sam would play along.
Yep, that's me, drinking blood to live.
Yes, you do. I saw you. I see everything.
Okay.
My name is Penoptibella.
Penoptibella. That's a name.
It means I see all, and I am beautiful.
Okay.
I saw you in the kink room with Reinhardt and Maxi.
We don't need to talk about that. That was like weeks ago now. It's fine.
And now I see that you are thirsty and
Oh!
would like to drink.
This is going in a completely... Oh my god, another Phoebus? Misty! What is going on? Why do you bring out the Phoebuses? I don't understand. This is so funny. Why does it keep happening? Okay, yeah, this went in a different turn.
Yep, that is so.
That is so.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see what it is like.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh god, no, not the mouth noises.
Yes, I see now. That was very pleasant. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome? I should be thanking you.
You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
Okay.
Well, if you wanted to cuddle.
Sam!
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another.
Uh-huh, yeah.
I wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
Okay.
Thanks, I guess. I guess I'd better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long
enough. That's all that interaction is, Sam? Alright. Sure. Oh! No coffin time for me.
Samuel, I hope you are feeling well rested. I have a new client
Oh
for
god,
you.
another new client. Okay. Let's see what we wrote about the last one. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, no, can I? Okay. Not her. May 3rd. Just finished up with a new client, and this guy was a lot. Fella nearly burned the saloon down with his gaslighting superpowers. He's an actor type, which I don't have a lot of experience with. I never really got into theater stuff, except for maybe vaudeville. Something about watching people tumbling and smacking each other with blunt objects just speak to the soul. Oh, so I pissed off Crimson last night. Tried to do the whole therapy thing on her without her permission, and she was hopping mad. I gotta remind myself that just because I'm learning to become a therapist, that doesn't make me everyone's therapist. Good words to read. No, I want to read what we wrote about... Oh my gosh, why is this so silly? Okay, but I want to read more about our friend here. Edmund is afraid to get back into acting because he's afraid of getting anything but universal praise. Self-centered mindset, believes he determines what acting must be, diminishes the thoughts and opinions of others. Champion gaslighter, tried to convince me I was attacking him. Sees the world through theater. Next time, I'd like to dig in on where all this comes from. Why is this fella so insecure? Alright. Ooh. Yeah, no mentions of strange eye lady, nothing. Under the underlined blunt objects. The important things. Yeah. Alright, new client. Who's this gonna be?
Another one? I think my caseload's starting to get a little crowded.
Worry not, my friend. I shall not unload all the world's cares onto you.
Thank you.
I know how strongly this next client requires aid.
Okay.
She is a great deal older than most of the clients you've seen, and sometimes it is harder for the elderly to see reality.
Older than Isabel? Older than 550?
It took me far too long to do so.
She's old as you are?
Not nearly. Thus, she should be more ready for change than I was.
Okay, so somewhere between 550 and 2,999.
Take a look at her intake form.
Oh! Female, 1804. I don't know what that is supposed to be. That's supposed to be an L, a B? An elder vampire like myself, Medi, has lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among wanton violence between Irish clan warlords and has since kept distance between herself and mortals. She now spends more of her time online, where she's become a streaming celebrity. Oh. I do not know what this means, but perhaps a younger vampire might. She has expressed frustrations at the increasing demands of her followers. Suggestion: be patient with the elderly. Pronounce Maeve? Is it Maeve? I have not seen that in text before, so that's cool. It's kind of like how Samhain, is that how it's pronounced? I can't remember, but there's one like Irish or Gaelic name that I know, like when I read it, I know what it is, even though that is not how my brain in English thinks it should be read. All right, let's see. So that's her intake form. She's a Twitch streamer. She's a Twitch streamer.
Dang.
I'm gonna love
she
her.
died young. Makes me wonder why I waited so long to kick the bucket. Could have left a nicer looking corpse.
Alas, death does not often allow us to have much choice in the matter.
Says here she doesn't leave home unless she has to.
Yo, same.
Indeed, it is a puzzle, as elder vampires can often be.
I sure do hope I can help her.
We'll see.
You will do your best, I know. Let me allow you some privacy. She
Let's meet this Twitch celebrity.
Hello?
I love her. I love her already. She's amazing.
Hey there, how do I say your name? Is it, Medb?
Mev is my real name. Medbeast is my screen name. You can call me Medi if you like.
Ah, see? There you go. Medi.
Oh, mighty fine meeting you, Meddy. I'm Sam.
Is that all you are?
I couldn't rightly say. I ain't no more or less than Sam.
Uh-oh.
You're cute, strange cowboy man.
Strange cowboy man. Oh, I love her. I love her accent. Oh.
I don't know that you should be calling your potential therapist cute, miss.
True.
Not in a touching bodies way. I mean, you're more like a rabbit or a mouse.
Or a mouse.
Oh, I want to dress you up in a little mouse onesie and watch you scurry about.
That is hilarious. She's got heterochromia too, and the braids. Oh, this is so cool.
You can keep your hat on and be a little cowboy mouse. Oh, I like that very much.
It's getting a little weird though, Medi. Just saying.
I'd keep you in a little cage and give you lots of cheese and of course a wheel to run on.
Oh
You
no.
can be my whiskery little pet.
Oh no.
What is the matter, Samuel?
I think I'm out of my depth here, Chief. I ain't keen to be anyone's pet.
Older vampires such as myself can sometimes be uncomfortable to be around. I believe this will be an excellent challenge in setting boundaries, Samuel.
Oh no.
Explain to her your boundaries. You will be modeling positive behavior and saving yourself a little trouble.
Yeah, just a little.
Just a little.
All the more reason to be clear and polite right now. Good luck, Samuel. I know you can do it.
So I wonder, since she's like super old vampire too, can she just totally see what's going on right now? She's like, you really are time stopping in front of my own eyeballs like this? Like I can't see you?
You look distracted, little mouse. Have you smelt a bit of cheese?
Oh.
Did your whiskers twitch?
All right, miss, before we keep going, I think we need to set a few boundaries.
I don't want to wear a onesie. I don't eat cheese. I don't want to live in a cage. I think that covers my boundaries.
First of all, I ain't gonna wear no onesie. I don't think I could find one that'd fit.
Oh, you could. Oh, you could. Don't worry.
I could sew one for you. I would make the neck hole really big so that your funny hat would fit right through it.
Okay, well, maybe I wasn't being clear. I don't want to wear a onesie.
But it would make me happy.
Well, too bad.
Well, it wouldn't make me happy, miss.
Fine.
Oh.
But I don't like it.
Look at her face. I don't eat cheese. That's a straight up lie. I eat a lot of cheese.
I don't eat cheese, you know that. We only drink blood anyway. Mortal food doesn't exactly agree with us.
Yeah, what happens? Everyone's always like, you can't eat mortal food, but like, what happens?
But a mouse who doesn't eat cheese is hardly a mouse.
Because I'm not a mouse, ma'am.
But I'm not a mouse.
Oh, God. Here we go again with me and Sam being the same.
Then why do you have twitchy whiskers?
I just like the way they look.
Oh, his mustache. Oh, my God.
So do I. That's why I think you should eat some cheese.
Well, I ain't gonna. Take it or leave it.
All right.
You're very mean for a mouse.
I'm not a mouse. I don't want to live in a cage.
This stuff about putting me in a cage and making me your pet are things you should be doing with a blood partner.
Right? Yeah.
Besides, I make the rules about my own body. If I don't want something, you gotta respect it. Find a new therapist.
Gotta respect it. You put some respect on Sam. Doing the shadows, but when they eat the mortal food, they like puke blood uncontrollably. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I do very much enjoy what we do in the shadows.
You don't want me to do things to your body?
You cut that out. I'm serious now.
Very well. Be that way.
Be that way.
I think that about covers it.
Very well. It's a little boring. People usually let me do what I want to do to them.
Well, this is less boring then. It's something new.
Sounds more like a droopy bloodhound than a mouse, right? Yeah.
I suppose you're right. It's very clever, strange cowboy man. May I still call you a mouse from time to time, though?
If it'll make you feel comfortable, I guess it ain't hurting me.
Let her call you a little mouse. It's cute.
But let's get to you and why you're here. Now, it said on your intake form that...
Oh, she's afraid of aging, she's overworked, she's concerned about climate change. Overworked, I think, is what the problem was.
You're overworked, it said. You're not my first client with that problem. What line of work you in?
I play video games.
Sheriff from Fievel Goes West. Oh my gosh, that brings back so many memories. Same, Misty. I haven't thought about that movie in ages. I used to have a big Fievel plush that I got from like one of those crane games. Man, how adorable! How adorable was that? What did you get today? Oh, look at that, a Fly Amanita. Very nice poll, 004.
Video games? Like Star Invaders?
Star Invaders?
No, silly. More like Overcharged 2 and Pension Impact. More of an FPS and RPG.
So, Overwatch 2 and Genshin Impact. I see. That's what I was playing when I first started streaming too. Oh no.
I don't know what them things are. I kind of figured video games were just a fad, like collecting ferns was in my time.
Collecting ferns? Oh no.
Video games are lots of fun.
What?
There's even one where you get to play a cowboy and kill bunches and bunches of people.
There's even one where you get to play a cowboy. Oh, Red Dead. Is she talking about Red Dead?
Then you get to pretend you feel bad about it. But after that, you kill even more people.
Oh my goodness. I didn't think there was that much wanton murder in Red Dead.
Shucks, that there might give me some flashbacks. But you're working by playing video games? How's that?
I stream on Glitch.
Glitch?
I have millions and millions of followers there.
Oh my god, millions and millions? Holy cow.
Wait just a gosh darn minute. People are paying to watch you pee?
What? Sam, what?
Of course not. That sort of thing would be on my Only Zealots page.
Oh my god.
If I could pee. Which I can't. Because I'm a vampire.
This is taking a turn. We need to bring this horse back. Hold on.
Alright, you gotta walk me through this.
He meant it by streaming. Oh my god, Sam. Actually, I think I know enough. Oh my god, I do. I want to see what all of these say, though. I want to know.
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
Streaming means to share your computer screen to the internet.
Oh.
Like watching the cinema, only instead of people shooting each other, it's you answering emails?
Sure, yeah,
Sort of. Mostly people just like to watch people shooting other people. Only it's little computer people that only look like people.
Little computer people, yep,
Clear as mud.
Clear
I got
as
some more questions
mud.
about them funny things you mentioned, though.
The only friends don't go. Oh no. Okay. Only zealots. Oh no. What is she gonna say?
What's only zealots?
That's a very special website where my very
Oh,
special
no.
followers get to see me do naughty
She didn't
things
hold
for
back.
money.
You've been around a long while. Do you need money?
No, of course not. But I do like having mortal bloodbags who will do anything for me. They're very useful.
I mean, she's got a point. Got a point. What is that thing? Char Cadet? I don't think I've ever seen one of those. Have I? Apparently I have, because apparently I have one. Real's not shooting at tiny computer people. Is this even a stream?
This whole thing makes me feel old.
Can become a ghost type? Oh, well then I want one. Well then give it to me.
But you're only a baby vampire, strange cowboy man. I'm glad you're not the kind of baby who poops and pees, though. That's quite icky.
I also agree that that is icky.
I had some more questions.
What is all this FPS and RPG stuff?
What's all this RPG and FPS stuff?
Role-playing games and first-person shooters.
Kinda dark to be playing games about the first person you ever shot.
No!
That ain't a good moment.
No, Sam!
You're extra silly. It's a video game with a first-person perspective. It only looks as though you're shooting someone. I like the ones where there's lots and lots of blood. I end up feeling quite hungry.
Are they still using corn syrup to look like blood? It never looked realistic to me.
They don't use corn syrup in video games. You're very funny.
Oh! Congrats, Moss. You're the only one that Char Cadet wanted to leave with.
I'm glad I'm funny,
Told
I
all
guess.
of us no.
Let me ask you something else about these video games.
Actually, I think I know enough.
Alright, I think I understand a little better. You're working pretty dang hard for all them followers. What do you need them for?
Adorable, the older vampires educating a younger one. Yeah!
Lots of things. They pay my rent for me, they buy clothes and gifts for me, they dispose of all the bodies.
Oh!
And they let me kill them too.
Ugh.
They're all so eager to die. Poor little lambs.
Oh no.
They're like servants?
Servants, little sheep, whatever you'd like to call them.
And they're willing to just up and die for you.
Oh, naturally. Sometimes all I have to do is smile for them. They find it enchanting.
I mean, with a smile like that, who wouldn't?
They quite like my breasts and vulva.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Does it make you uncomfortable to hear me say breasts and vulva?
I reckon I just wasn't expecting that level of candidness.
Breasts.
Oh, goodness.
Vulva.
What she keeps saying?
Hey, come on now.
Oh, but it's so much fun to watch your little whiskers twitch.
That's hilarious.
So, these followers of yours do a lot of work for you, huh?
But I have almost 100 million little sheep.
What?
It's rather difficult to manage them all and keep them happy.
100 million? Not 100,000. 100 million?
Why do you need to keep so many servants happy?
That's crazy.
I need my sheep. If I don't have them, I'll have nothing.
Oh, that's Nosferatu thinking.
Is it really true that if you don't have your followers, you won't have anything? Ain't you got other stuff you're interested in?
I suppose I enjoy reading and video games. And I can do those things alone. There's also playing games with my body.
Oh, good lord. She's not gonna let up.
That.
Which Americans don't do. You like to shoot people instead. Bang,
Sure.
pow.
Let's go with that. Yeah, sure.
That ain't always true. But let's get back to what you were saying.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
Oh.
That's some pretty extreme thinking. Your followers can't all be that fickle. The idea that you can make everyone happy is something that ain't in anyone's power.
Right? Exactly.
And assuming you have no control and they'll all turn against you ain't true either.
That is true, I suppose. I can do things you couldn't dream of. But I won't show them to you because you're an American.
Because you're an American. This man has never been on the internet. I think that's canon. He's never been on the internet.
That is much appreciated, miss. And now about the stuff you were saying.
All that crazy
Gus!
flat full of
Hello. Welcome in. How are you? Where is the Gus button? There it is. How's it going? What were you up to? Oh, more of the storage hunter. I'm here for therapy. Well, you came in on a really interesting one. Medi here is a Twitch streamer, essentially. And she is very candid, and it's making Sam, our character on the left here, very uncomfortable, and it's been hilarious so far. But yes, hi, hello, thank you very much for the raid, I appreciate it. Oh, excuse me, not a Twitch streamer, a glitch streamer. Excuse me. You reached 1,000 and got your storage tools! Very nice. How was your driving, though? Did you pass your driver's test? Did you get your license? No. I don't know. Making Sam a bit uncomfy. She likes saying the word. She does. Yes. She has an Only Zealots. She does. Yep. She also has 100 million followers, apparently, which is wild. Horrible as usual. That's exactly what I was expect. Amazing. But yeah, this game has been really fun. We played the demo last year. And then I blinked, and it's been, now it's this year. So I was like, I should go back to that, and, I needed something to, you know, have a little fun with before we get into Subnautica on Sunday, and I'm just filled with terror for probably the next couple weeks, so, you know. But thank you very much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. If you got a raid and run, skedaddle and go do some after-stream care. It's very important. Take care of yourself. Couldn't do OnlyFans, I'd be able to do Only Zealots too. Alright, so we're trying to figure out what are her cognitive, what is it? Cognitive fallacies? Cognitive distortions? Cognitive distortions are. All will be is lonely, crazy girl with a flat full of stinky corpses. Oh, well. I mean, she's labeling lonely, crazy. We can go with labeling.
Let's ease off them labeling terms. Don't go calling yourself crazy.
Nobody wants to see the shroom body in lazy bits.
But I am crazy. And I know how strange I sound to these short-lived creatures.
I reckon I might sound the same if I were around as long as you and seen some of the stuff you've seen.
I mean, they apparently enjoy it if you have 100 million followers.
Besides, crazy ain't got any kind of real meaning. What's sane? You've been around a while, you know them definitions change all the time.
That's true. Tell her, Sam.
I suppose that's true. Don't think any of us are really sane.
I mean, fair.
I think that's a heck of a lot closer to the truth.
I just want to look at my body parts anyway. Don't have much else to share, it seems.
Wrong. It's qualifying the positive. Yeah.
Come on now,
Yeah.
You've been around for nearly 2,000 years. How in the heck could you have nothing to offer? I'm sure you could tell me all sorts of things about history and the places you've been to and the things you've done.
If I talk about things I like, my followers abandon me.
Oh.
Fickle little bloodbags.
Fickle little bloodbags.
Always like it when I show off, though.
That's a problem with your followers, not you. Don't go disqualifying the positive things about yourself just because they don't see them.
Yeah, fuck them.
You're very kind, Manly.
Not literally, though.
If you were one of my followers, I might even let you live.
A very kind gesture, miss.
Very, very kind gesture. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I can't help but think, though.
Uh-oh. Don't. What are you gonna say? What are you about to say right now? Medi, think about it. Think about it in your heart. Your unbeating heart. Think about what you're about to say.
I should make my little sheep happy. After all, they are willing to die for me.
Okay. It could have been worse. I was expecting very much worse from her. But that is a should statement. You should not feel that way.
You say you should keep your followers happy. Do you like it when they're happy?
Just because I kill my bloodbags doesn't mean I wish to be cruel. After all, they're so cute when they die with smiles on their precious little faces.
Look at her face. She's so cute.
I'm glad to hear that, but here's the thing. When you say you should make them happy, you turn it into a responsibility. If you got 100 million people you should please, that's pressure you don't need. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, chat. Hope y'all are learning something here. I'm learning you a little bit here.
You are too sweet, little mouse. Like a sugar mouse. Someone might try to eat you.
Heck, they already did.
Ugh.
How do you think I turned into a vampire?
Ah, that's true, that's true.
You make me seem very silly for worrying so much about my blood bags. I'm not a very good vampire, am I?
Sam's talking too loud.
Well, what's a good vampire supposed to do?
My blood father used to tell me that we were supposed to be gods. Told me that we would rule all humanity. I imagine he'd be ever so disappointed in me.
And you rule over 100 million of them. That's something. Okay, maybe I'm learning something right. Yeah.
Well, blood parents are always complicated. They like continuing their legacies, but people ain't too good at being anything but themselves.
I wish someone would tell him that. He's a very bad listener.
Well, you should be proud of yourself for getting away from him. I know it ain't easy.
Hell yeah.
I didn't leave him.
Oh.
The druids sealed him away long ago.
Oh. Well, that too.
He'll slow our soul when he escapes.
Oh.
And there will be nothing we can do. Oh, it's gonna be ever so much blood.
There's probably something we can do. Maybe don't think like that.
I think we can handle a vampire. There's a lot more of us now. And I bet the bastard ain't even heard of a gun.
That's true.
You don't understand. He's a wizard.
I mean, he's still got flesh that a gun can pierce, I'm sure.
Last I heard, wizards are bulletproof. Let's give ourselves a little credit. I ain't gonna worry too much about this fella. Besides, if he is coming back to kill us all, we only got so much time to enjoy, right?
to draw a fungus. This little avatar. That's cute.
These dang followers of yours have got you stuck at home, though.
It's better this way. It's not safe outside.
It's not safe for a vampire?
Well, why do you say that?
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel and horrible.
I mean, yeah. But not everybody.
I know you've been through some tough times, Mitty, and you got a hell of a lot of reasons to think people are all awful. But those experiences ain't the be-all and end-all. There's a lot of bad, a lot of good, and even more in between.
There's a lot of mediocre. That's the in-between.
Maybe. But it's safer to assume that it's all bad. Mortals are very afraid, and when mortals are afraid, they are quite cruel.
That's more of that all-or-nothing thinking. There's billions of people out there now, and more differences between each and every one of them than you'd expect.
But I don't need to endanger myself anymore. I have my sheep.
I'm sure we'll get to talking about them real soon.
I can talk about them now. They help me stay in my flat. If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them. And touch them and enslave them.
That's a little weird. Maybe don't do that.
With all due respect, miss, you're playing with sunshine here. Life is always going to change. That's the one thing we can be sure of. Your retreating from society is only going to make it harder to face the changes ahead.
Tell her, Sam. Tell her.
Such as when the machines arrived.
What? Huh? What? Computers?
What machines are you talking about?
The ones in the factories. The ones who made me leave the bog.
Bog.
Did not like that very much.
I wouldn't.
Not at all.
I wouldn't want to leave my bog either. I understand that.
Oh, look, I didn't want to upset you. You're here to handle the world a little better, and that means being honest about what might happen. That makes sense?
Yes. Machines keep getting stronger. I should be ready for them.
All right. Well, let's keep talking.
They used to call me Calich Namona, the Witch of the Bogs.
The Witch of the Bogs.
I like it that way. I like it when they think I'm a monster.
Okay. So, what are we doing? The labeling, because she's saying monster?
Hold on a sec, Mitty. I get that there's safety in people thinking you're some kind of monster. But what I can't abide is you calling yourself one.
Yeah.
Names have power. You know what they used to call me?
What did they used to call him?
Fuzzy McWhiskers. Scaly Tail Sam. Ooh, Scurrying Sam.
No.
They called me Slaughterin' Sam.
Slaughterin'
And as you might
Sam.
imagine, I didn't earn many friends with that name.
Dang.
That's not very cute at all.
Yeah, no shit.
No, it ain't. I didn't feel cute neither. I felt like an evil bastard, and that ain't a good feeling.
I didn't say I liked being a monster. It just makes me feel safe.
Fair. Ghastly! Ghastly! Wait, where's my... Phantom. There we go. Had to find it.
Then let's find a way to help you feel safe without calling yourself a monster then, huh? But keep going.
If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am from the safety of my lair.
That sounds like a should statement. Maybe you should not do that.
Well, why should you show them what a monster you are?
So that they'll know to stay away, of course.
And is that the only way people will stay away?
It's the way I know. I used to put severed heads outside my cottage, but the policemen don't like that very much.
Yeah, I would assume that modern day policemen seeing severed heads outside of a cottage in the woods would cause some kind of concern.
So what if I said you should protect yourself by putting severed heads outside your place again?
I'd say you should learn otherwise. The police can be very mean.
That's what I mean. Should doesn't allow a lot of wiggle room. It might seem like it's just words, but them words can lock us up tighter in a bank vault.
It's true, that's true.
But let's keep talking.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
But you are! You've adapted to be a streamer. Nosferatu. No?
We ancient vampires are very few. I can tell you with some certainty that your client is very good at hiding her true capabilities, perhaps even from herself.
Okay.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
Is that just disqualifying the positive, then? If it's not black and white?
You know, you're what, some 1,800 years old? You're older than any government on Earth. You've seen the world change in ways none of us could dream of.
True, all true.
Hell, you basically won the internet, and I can barely open up my Vmail program.
Oh, no.
You're way more capable than you're giving yourself credit for.
Yeah!
I suppose that's true. But I'm not very good with real-life people.
Bitch, me
Unless I've
either.
eaten them.
I agreed before you finish your sentence.
You're still disqualifying the positive by canceling out all them skills you got. You can use all that modern lingo I've barely even heard of. You dab fan?
Oh, jeez, no. Sam, no. Oh, that one got me. That one got me. Okay. Hi, Crazy Bry Guy. Welcome in.
That was ages ago.
But Sam said sadly while shaking my head.
See what I'm saying?
You are very clever, sweetling. It is easy to forget how small and weak mortals are. But the world is a big place full of things that might try to hurt me.
That's true.
Well, before you face the world, why don't we start with your neighborhood? Let's start slow. Take a walk around your block, 15 minutes a day. Just spend a little time outside looking at the moon.
I suppose if anyone tries to hurt me, I should be able to kill them.
See?
Or enslave them.
There you go. Baby steps.
Very well, strange cowboy man. If anyone does kill me, I'll simply become a ghost. Then I can whisk myself up your bottom with a little ghost needle and poke at your guts.
Hello?
I don't think it'll come to that. Just spend some time outside and see how you feel, and we'll talk again in a month. Sound good?
Life affirmations I'll start telling myself.
Very well. I suppose my followers outside must be eager to carry my coffin home. Promised I would eat them when we got there, so shouldn't keep them waiting. Farewell then, little mouse.
Hoo-wee!
Ooh-wee. I think we're all a little hoo-wee after that. Good lord.
Well done, my friend. You seem a little out of sorts. Are you quite all right?
No, Sam is a changed man now after that.
She was something else.
Like so many of our kind, she simply struggles to adjust to a constantly changing world.
It doesn't seem like she is though. Like TBH, it doesn't seem like she is. It seems like she's fine.
I think you will be of great help to her. She clearly likes you.
Really?
That's what I'm afraid of.
You are under my protection while you are here, Samuel. I guarantee no ghosts will travel up your posterior.
Well, that's a comfort. Thank you, Andy.
You have done excellent work tonight. Please, relax downstairs. Summer will be here before we know it, and the nights shall become short once again.
Oh, sad.
Rest in peace, my friend.
To confront Crimson.
Darnation. I'm glad the kids here aren't glued to their little TVs.
Their little TVs. Okay, hold on. Let's read. So, Meddy is feeling overwhelmed by her followers on social media and their demands. She relies on them for food and help dealing with mortals. Talks about mortals as if they're all the same, spends a lot of time online, creates strong one-way attachments with her followers, needs to get outside, is bad at boundaries. Oh, sorry, big yawn. Ugh. I think next time I should figure out why she's got such a simple view of mortals. Maybe she'd be better off if she didn't see them as ants. I mean, probably. Alright, let's see. Did I update my journal? No, not yet. Maybe it'll do it at the end of the night. Okay.
I wonder why that is. I'll bet Crimson knows.
I feel like the clients have fit the Vampire the Masquerade clans, and that's fun. Oh, that's another game that I've heard about. Not a whole lot, but I've heard about. But I've never played before. What kind of game is it? The name I feel like is potentially misleading. Is it actually a Vampire Masquerade? Am I dressing up vampires and going to a masquerade? Because if it is, then I'm in.
Giddy up, little doggy.
Hi, Crimson.
I ain't heard that one in a while.
Truth is, I'm running out of cowboy terms. What can I get you, handsome?
How about a kind ear for my troubles?
You got a real old school way of seeing bartenders. But in this case, you're right. I am a good listener. Lay it on me.
How are you enjoying being a vampire cowboy therapist? It is a hoot. It's a hoot and a half. I'm having a great time. It's a really fun game. I love the art style. I love the humor. It's been really great. And you're actually learning, you know, therapy things and getting good examples of when and how to use them. So it's actually a little educational as well, which I very much appreciate.
I got this new client. It makes me feel old.
A real hootenanny, exactly.
250-year-old man feels old, huh?
Yeah. But seriously, I thought I understood people, but she's from another time, like. I've been around a long time, and I ain't seen nothing quite like this internet. But my client lives there.
Yeah. VTM, the tabletop game, like depending on your GM and campaign. Oh, cool. Code of conduct that vampires adhere to in order not to expose themselves to. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm interested now. And VTuber things. In video games, maybe Bloodlines being the most popular. It's older and a bit buggy, but really fun. Cool. Yeah, I feel like I've only ever heard of the video game, but I did not know that there was a tabletop game as well. Ooh.
And you think you can't help her because you don't understand the internet?
Yeah, I guess I did kind of help. Did I help her? Kind of, maybe, a little. I'm not sure.
I remember when the first steam locomotive showed up and we thought, that's it. We've invented everything.
Really?
Yep.
Laugh all you like. Point is, I'm getting old faster than I ever have before.
Here's the thing, cowboy. Nobody understands the internet. I don't feel old yet, though. Still just glad to be alive, thanks to Andy's blood.
Yeah, the internet is, you know, a mystery.
Oh, yeah?
Clients have, like, specific abilities, feeding styles, and flaws, and the clients have felt like they've gone along with some of those traits. Or maybe just coincidence. Oh, that's cool though. If they would be like kind of pulling from that kind of lore, that's nice.
I know you've been curious about why I've been drinking vampire blood. You don't have to pretend.
I'm not pretending. I blatantly asked you about it last time and you got mad at me.
I've got a rare blood cancer.
Oh.
Andy's blood is what's keeping me alive.
Whoa, okay. Getting some lore here.
Oh, I'm real sorry.
I didn't say I was dying. I said I had cancer. Stop making that face. I'm just glad I found Andy. Don't think I was quite ready to die.
I, for one, am glad you're sticking around, Crimson.
She not a vampire? No, she is not a true vampire. She just drinks Andy's blood in small enough amounts that her life is extended. She's technically... what did she say earlier? She said she's been 30 years old for a long time, but she, in actual years, is like 50 by this point. But she's essentially cryo-frozen with vampire blood at 30 years old. The masquerade of BTM is sadly not a real masquerade. First year agreement amongst vampires who masquerade as humans decide to keep their existence under cover. Yeah, that's what Moss was saying. That's cool. I like that.
Well, thank you kindly. So what'll it be, Sam? You ain't gonna dance?
Thank you kindly.
No, I ain't gonna dance.
You owe me that story one day, cowboy. Here,
oh,
have a little something
tea.
I whipped up for Andy. Herbal blood tea.
Herbal blood tea.
No garlic, right?
No garlic.
Mighty kind of you. Maybe I'll take a nightcap. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Adios, muchacho.
I think that's my last client for a while. My caseload's big enough. I'm starting to get overwhelmed.
No, we're fine. We're fine.
Maybe something from one of my books will inspire me. But then again, I could watch cartoons instead.
Maybe we need a little decompression time with the cartoon. Let's watch a cartoon.
I used to have a crush on Betty Boop and I ain't ashamed.
That's so funny. Is it actually going to be like a full episode? I mean, I guess full episode back in the day was like 5 minutes. Oh. I hope I don't get like a content strike for this. Oh. Oh, that's fun. Has Betty Boop always never had a neck? Has that always been her design? I feel like I haven't seen anything relevant to that in decades. Betty Boop is public domain, but you would think, but I don't know. Oh. Oh, not the ink clown. Walking through the graveyard alone, you hear the muffled sounds of Betty Boop from under the ground. How funny. Funny, but also sounds horrifying. Oh, goodness. These are what cartoons were back in the day. Hi, Aphrodisiac. Welcome in. We're, this is not the game. We're taking our character is taking a break to watch a cartoon after a long day's work. Don't like that. We're watching a Betty Boop cartoon. Uh-oh, what is she gonna do? Oh, she's so talented. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Betty Boop, the artiste. work. Always gotta relax after a hard day's work. Exactly. Oh. You took out all of his teeth? Why is it just pliers? Oh! Oh gosh. Oh! Oh! His tooth are losing. Wait, I don't think that was the right tooth. Betty, no! Oh! Oh, a knock towel. Do I have one, y'all? Looks like I do. This is what you can't see when the dentists are in your mouth. Exactly. I'm actually so surprised that this is like a full-ass episode in here. I thought it was just gonna be like a little quick, haha, okay, fade to black, watch a cartoon, but no. I would feel like you wouldn't want someone in hysterics. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Morbid. Uh-oh. Oh no! The clock gains sentience. Everything is gaining sentience just so it can laugh. This is actually kind of horrifying, not gonna lie. The implications of this cartoon are unsettling at best. It's like a Who Framed Roger Rabbit. The mix of cartoon and real life. Doing this in the middle of the night with no visuals. No. Oh god. Oh yeah, that's really Who Framed Roger Rabbit with those cars. Oh, not the headstones too! Oh no! What's it gonna be next? Like the globe? Oh, oh! They just noped out of there. What? What? That's just the end? That was horrific. I feel like I hated almost every moment of that. That was crazy. No, we're not doing it again. No, let's go. Get out of here. No, stop watching TV, please.
They don't make them like they used to.
Sam, that climb was wild. Time to unwind and just go on a complete... Yeah, watch as that.
I think that's enough action for one night. Time I got me some shut-eye.
That was a crazy,
Good night, son.
crazy intermission. Good lord. Okay. Is it our turn for therapy now?
To you, Samuel. How are you feeling tonight?
Wait, I have to read what I wrote. Oh, nope. Oh, it's this one. Okay. So I know the internet's been driving the mortals batty, but dang if it isn't affecting us vampires too. Got a new client that has half the world watching her play video games online. What's that all about? Next thing you know, they'll be making cinemas where you stand behind the screen and watch folks watching the movies. The world sure is a strange place. Andy says that's it for new clients, and I'm grateful for that. I've been feeling a little cooped up here in the city. I'm taking a weekend trip to the mountains, put mountains out in Harz, Gonna take the Autobahn. I'm past fearing death anyway. Alright, cool.
Not bad, not bad. A little overwhelmed, but I guess I kind of have a lot going on these days.
You do indeed, Sam.
Indeed, you do.
See?
The mind is an easy place to get lost in, is it not?
Incredibly easy.
You ain't kidding. Keeping all them cognitive distortions in my head and sorting through all my clients' problems ain't easy.
We are not machines, Samuel. I believe you will find that you can never handle everything at once.
That's true. That's true.
There is a term the mortals use these days. Multitasking. It's a kind of meta-control fallacy.
Oh.
Even we must handle thoughts one at a time.
Don't call me out like that, Andy. Damn. Saying multitasking is just a control fallacy. Ouch. Okay.
I guess. I just hope I can concentrate on my own therapy with all this stuff bouncing around in my noggin.
True. Ad break is going to start. Right now, Andy's speaking too loud. Ad break is just about to start. It would be 3 minutes of ads for the next hour's worth of no ads. I appreciate you guys sitting through them. Thank you very much. Vampire Therapist gotta watch their volume. You're speaking too loud. Too loud. But yeah, thank you guys for sitting through the ads. We will be back in a couple minutes.
I do not expect you to be an exception to the rule, my dear fellow. Let us see whether we can clear your head. I would like to introduce you to a ritual I have learned for stealing the mind.
Oh, okay.
This some kind of ancient vampire secret? Something the old ones gave you that's been lost to time? Something mortals could never imagine?
No, it's gotta be something silly.
No, it's just meditation.
I was gonna say.
Oh.
Oh.
That does not make the technique any less valuable. Now then, close your eyes. I will guide you through this process.
Okay, let's go.
Think of a place that brings you comfort. Where is it?
Probably something western. Some western something.
I'd have to say the woods.
Yeah, see, there you go.
I always liked being in nature.
Then imagine the woods and let your thoughts come to you. Be attuned to your body. Breathe, and you will be able to address your thoughts and clear your mind. Now close your eyes and begin.
Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay, what is this? First, breathe in, press and hold. Okay. And then out. Let go. Okay, I did. Watch as breathing slows down your thoughts. Last, to clear a thought, hover over it.
I ain't cut out for this therapy thing.
Okay, breathe
And
in.
it sure is a tall glass of water.
Out.
I miss my princess.
Said to just hover over it.
I kinda miss farting. Focus, Sam, focus.
Do I need to like hover over all of them as I do this?
Who's got
Oh,
free
there we
money?
go.
Wonder what's on Batflix.
Oh, I see. Batflix.
I hook up with Reinhardt.
What?
I'm so bad at meditating.
I'm so bad at
I'm from
meditating.
San Antonio, not New York City. Relax. Ain't no vampire hunters here. Who's my favorite horse? Is it you?
How funny.
How are you feeling now?
Well, that was interesting. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Fine, really. All them thoughts just feel like thoughts.
What sorts of things came up for you?
I miss farting, apparently.
Well, I thought about my clients. I thought about all them cognitive distortions. My horse came up a lot.
Your horse?
My horse Princess.
Yeah, Princess. She was my horse back when I was alive. I still think about her every day. I can't really stop.
Oh, get this man a new horse.
I understand. I have bonded with many horses in my own life, but it sounds as though the loss of Princess was particularly fraught.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it? Come on. Extrapolate a little bit.
Would you like to start there?
Not sure I'd like it. But seeing as it's come up, maybe we should talk about what happened to her. It's got a lot to do with my old gang.
Oh.
I mentioned them before. The Mystic Bastards was their name. They were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose, and I had nothing to lose.
Okay, well here, before we get into, like, Sam lore, let's get everyone back from the ads. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Welcome back from the ads. If you were caught in the full 3-minute ad jail, we did the fun breathing exercises, and now we are going to talk about our horse, Princess. And he said it has to do with his gang back in the day, which were apparently called the Mystic Bastards, which is hilarious. So that's all you missed. Let's see.
That sounds like some Nosferatu thinking, my friend.
Oh, I can see that now. But it turned out I still did have something to lose. And they took that from me to prove my loyalty.
No, not Princess. No.
They took my princess. Killed her in cold blood. And made me watch the whole thing. They made sure she saw me too.
Oh, that's so cruel. Oh, no, Sam.
Oh, Samuel, I am so sorry.
I just stood there, watching her dying, with them big eyes looking at me like she knew I betrayed her.
Oh, that would haunt me for the rest of my days. Oh my god.
They knew what it would take to break me, and it's my fault for letting them do it.
But Samuel, these Mystic Bastards, it sounds as though these loyalty tests were a cruel, mechanical part of their indoctrination process.
True.
These are the actions of a cult. They had no special care for you or your princess.
Well, sure as shit worked.
Oh.
They knew where to hit me, and it's my fault for letting it happen.
That's not your fault.
What they did, Samuel, had little to do with you personally. You were vulnerable, and they took advantage. This is what cults do. But Samuel, you are exhibiting a cognitive distortion known as personalization.
Oh no, we have another one
You
now.
are attributing the Mystic Bastard's actions entirely to your own supposed failings. While it is natural to grieve for your horse, holding yourself solely responsible is neither fair nor accurate.
Hold on a sec, my head's hurting. I can't hold on to all them distortions all the time. Ain't personalization a lot like a control fallacy?
An astute observation, Samuel. Personalizations are often a form of control fallacy. While control fallacies often manifest as a belief that you have more control over external events than is actually the case, personalization is a more specific tendency to believe that external events are reactions to you.
I see, okay.
But let us leave control fallacies out of the picture for now. You are correct that keeping all distortions in mind at once is unrealistic. I would not interrupt your thoughts if I did not think personalization important. You are shouldering the blame for Princess's death. I can see that.
Well, if it ain't my fault, who else's is it?
The people who killed her.
The Mystic Bastards, of course. Let me put it into perspective for you. I will make a series of statements, and you help me identify the personalization distortion.
Okay.
I overslept in my coffin because I forgot to set my alarm.
No.
I bit Crimson's neck last night and missed the vein because I was distracted. It was entirely my fault.
So personalization is not quite control fallacy, but that's something you could have controlled because you were distracted. So it's attributing something that is out of your control to you.
Batflix raised my subscription price again because they knew I would pay no matter what.
Like that?
Well, that's the personalization. Batflix has no earthly clue who you are. They just raise their subscription prices anyway.
And they are raising their subscription prices again. Jeez.
Just as your gang planned to isolate members from their former lives. Do you see the connection?
I guess so. I was just too stupid to see it at the
You
time.
were not too stupid. Stop labeling yourself, Sam.
Ah, calling yourself stupid is what distortion?
Yeah. See? I got you, Andy.
Yeah, it's... But I should have known anyway. I knew that crew was bad news. I just thought I was bad news too.
That's a should statement.
You should have known. That's another distortion of reality, Samuel.
All right, fine. Should statement, whatever. So what the hell am I supposed to do, Andy? Say nothing's ever my fault and I don't gotta know nothing?
No.
I was responsible for getting that beautiful horse killed. She trusted me, and if I'd been someone else, she wouldn't have had to die in that awful way.
Oh.
I am not asking you to lie to yourself. Far from it. And I am not suggesting that you absolve yourself of all responsibility. But what would you say if a friend came to you with the same story? Would you tell them what they should have done? Would you call them stupid?
Hell no.
You said yourself that you joined your gang because they were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose. I do not think this is a circumstance most people choose.
True.
Yeah, I suppose.
Remember, Samuel, we are trying to reframe our thinking by clarifying these distortions. I know it may feel as though I am picking on you, but I am not. Let us forget what you should have done to make room for a different distortion. You are drawing a direct link from your emotion to the death of your horse. This is a distortion called emotional reasoning.
Barracuda? Like a barracuda? Do I have one of those? I don't think I do. I don't. Do I have a netball? Apparently I do. Okay. Well, there we go. Catching that fish. Okay. Direct link from your emotion to the death of your horse. This is a distortion called emotional reasoning.
I understand the guilt you feel, Samuel, but your guilt does not act on its own. This terrible thing, it did happen. And some choices you made undoubtedly created the circumstances for it to occur. You are not blameless.
Okay.
But let us restrict your blame to what you have actually done.
I'm sorry. I get awful worked up when talking about my princess. You should have seen her, Andy. She had these eyes.
Oh.
She looked right into my tainted soul and still loved me.
Oh.
I understand, Samuel. We feel tremendous guilt when we fail an animal. When we look at reality, it is not to dismiss our burdens, but to process them fairly.
I feel bad whenever I step on, like, the dog's tails accidentally. Because they don't know. They don't know it was an accident. He just feels so bad. He just want to cuddle him and be like, I'm sorry. I can't imagine. Oh, poor Sam. Ugh.
I would like you to understand emotional reasoning. So
Yeah.
you can see how emotions color our thoughts. Please listen, and call me out when I am using emotional reasoning.
Okay. Emotional reasoning.
I feel anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan I smell from the Indian restaurant next door.
No, that could be... That seems like a reason that a vampire would start to feel anxious.
The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood.
Is that? Hold on. I have a book. Hold on. Reasoning is when we act like our feelings represent reality. No matter how unhappy we are, feeling alone don't define the world. I asked Andy, in everything emotional reasoning? He said no. Emotional reasoning, specifically when we project our feeling. Okay, so it's projecting. Yes, so it's this one.
That's the emotional reasoning right there. I don't think them folk in the club know too much about how you're feeling.
Yeah.
Exactly. Our emotions can feel all-encompassing, and that is purely biological. We are animals, Samuel. There is a small cluster of brain tissue at the base of the cranium that tells us we are safe or that we are about to die.
Yeah, fuck that little thing, by the way. What a jerk.
The complexity of our existence is at odds with our biology, but we have the logic to recognize it.
Well, if reincarnation's a thing, I think I'd rather come back as a horse.
I mean, that's fair.
It is indeed a boon and a curse to have human complexity of thought.
No kidding. If I were a horse, I'd know better than to join any cowboy gang, let alone the Mystic Bastards. I'd be happy with a bag of oats and a field to run around in.
How did you end up with the Mystic Bastards in the first place?
Oh, lore.
Well, like I said, I didn't have much choice. Nobody would have taken me in at that point, except a hangman, maybe. I wasn't a vampire yet, so hanging didn't sound too appealing. The last job I did got my brother killed.
Oh.
And after that, my wife left with my daughter, and I never saw him again. Can't say I blame her.
Had a wife and a daughter?
I didn't have nobody. Ain't no surprise that a vampire gang would be the only people to take me in.
Oh, so the gang was a vampire gang. Okay. Yeah, fuck that thing.
Aha, so that is how you turned.
Yes, sir. It wasn't pleasant. Not the candlelight and writhing body sort of affair you see in mortal vampire stories.
That is terrible, Samuel. The turning is never easy. How did they find you?
That job that got my brother killed? We partnered up with one of them mystic bastards for it. He knew where to find me.
And he knew you were vulnerable and that you had no place to go.
I've thought about that. Were they setting me up all along? Maybe. But whether they were or not, I really didn't have any place to go. I know when them wanted dead or alive posters go up, folk find dead easier and more fun.
And more fun, oh no.
People saw me as outlaw scum when I was a kid, and there was no way they were going to be kinder knowing I was in a gang.
You know this for a fact. You are certain that no one would have any pity on you at all. That your only recourse was to join your gang?
I mean, at the time, probably, sure.
I guess I don't actually know that no one but the bastards would have taken me in. Sounds like a cognitive distortion, huh?
I think you see the patterns now. It may seem like pedantry, and perhaps it is, but pedantry is the search for ultimate truth.
Ooh, pedantry is the search for ultimate truth. Ooh, that hits. I like that.
Spoken like a true pedant.
It comes with being terrifyingly old.
Oh, ouch.
You discovered the cognitive distortion before I could point it out to you. It is a cognitive distortion similar to Nosferatu thinking, so let us put that particular distortion out of our minds for now.
Okay.
Yes, things were grim for you, but your experiences caused you to assume that there were none who would favor you with a kind eye. You were exhibiting the cognitive distortion of overgeneralization, the idea that no mortal could accept you. This clouded truth made you vulnerable to the mystic bastard's approach.
Very true.
Damn. Maybe you ain't wrong, huh? I should have joined the Foreign Legion or something.
The Foreign Legion.
Dang it, should statement.
Your mind is not a cognitive distortion shooting gallery, Samuel. Cut yourself some slack. All we seek is recognition of our distortions, not perfection and not punishment.
Not perfection and not punishment. Perfect.
Let us test your ability to recognize overgeneralization. Then I believe we will have covered enough for tonight. Allow me to begin. Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything.
That sounds like an overgeneralization.
Wait, ain't you an elder vampire? You don't seem like much of a know-it-all.
That's right, Samuel. Though, in all honesty, I used to be quite insufferable myself.
Gotta go to bed, but this has been great. This stream, good vibes stream. Oh, thank you! Or day, or whatever time. Yeah, happy time zone. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much, Moss. We're gonna be doing a Subnautica Sunday evening and a Discord watch-along of Epic the Musical Sunday morning if you're interested in either of those. But if not, I will catch you next time. Have a great rest of your night and hope you sleep well.
I aspire to be more patient these days. Let me continue. It seems to me that being a werewolf is pretty rough.
Oh, boo. Is that really gonna be an overgeneralization?
Well, that's kind of an overgeneralization, ain't it?
Yeah.
You don't really know what being a werewolf
It's
is
kinda, sorta. Do you have a Discord? I do. It is usually a channel point redeem, for some channel points, but if you want to send me a DM, I can send you the link as well.
I agree, but I only said that it seemed to me that being a werewolf was rough.
Andy, how dare you?
Oh, well, that dog joke has got to be a distortion of some kind.
No, it is just a bad
It
joke.
is just a bad joke.
Vampires from Transylvania all have funny accents. I want to suck your blood. Who talks like this?
You.
That seems like an overgeneralization, Andy. I ain't sure any of them ever sounded like that. Pretty sure they all sound American these days anyway from watching bat flicks all the time.
Oh my gosh.
Correct, Samuel. I apologize for the offensive accent.
The offensive
It was
accent.
employed only to prove a point. Well done, Samuel. Your ability to identify cognitive distortions continues to impress. But let us bring things back to you. I do not ask you to absolve yourself of the things you have done. You did not have the tools to be mindful of the thought patterns that made you vulnerable to the mystic bastards.
Yeah, you were a baby. You were just a baby. See, I think you'll redeem it next time. Yeah, no worries.
I have seen mindfulness take root in you, though, Samuel. I hope this session has been helpful to you.
Yeah, I'm still sad. And still regretful about Princess.
Oh,
I think I'll always
Princess.
be.
Oh.
Not being mindful is what killed her.
Oh.
Every time I think about it, I just know I'm a terrible person who messes everything up.
No!
But I think the awareness helps.
You're not a terrible person who messes everything up.
Then please tell me what cognitive distortion you just exemplified. Was it emotional reasoning, overgeneralization, or personalization?
Emotional reasoning? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, it's kind of all of them? It's I feel, What if I just say it's all of them?
I guess it was kind of all of them.
Masterful deduction.
Yeah, there we go.
Your sense of self-awareness is most impressive. Remember, cognitive distortions are not a cudgel to beat yourself with.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. If we're spouting cognitive distortions all the time, ain't my clients gonna be mad at my constantly interrupting them?
Well then don't interrupt them.
You continue to impress. Yes, we cannot bully our clients with distortions. Thus, I find it is best to clear our minds and focus on a few during each session. Keeping endless distortions in mind is not easy for a therapist either, after all. I think we have done excellent work tonight, and I'm certain you've built up a thirst. I know this evening was emotionally intense. Ask Crimson for some scotch.
Some scotch! We've earned some scotch.
Drinking booze ain't exactly compatible with our biology, Andy.
By scotch, I mean Scottish blood. It's iron-rich and quite delicious. I age it in whiskey barrels.
Oh, okay.
That sounds pretty nice. I might just do that and call it an early night.
There you go.
As you wish, Samuel. Rest well, and do not lasso yourself so tightly as
you
you
not
say.
lasso
You
yourself.
are deserving of love, especially from...
I'm just gonna leave before I get more embarrassed.
Damn.
Very well, my friend.
I love him. We'll end the night. Oh.
Well, greetings.
Okay.
You are seeing Dr. Drain again.
So now we are on week, week 4? So now he's come back. Okay. I think I'm because we are already past midnight tonight. And I'm not sure exactly how long this is. Say we are 4.5 hours in. Very much longer, so I don't want to go too far and then only have a short. So we'll probably cut this here. Playing Subnautica for a little while, so we might have to wait. Maybe we'll do like an early Sunday stream. Subnautica in the evening one day. That's all I'll do for now. That checkpoint. I don't know if it saves outside of the checkpoint, so I was waiting for the next one to come up too, just to see. But awesome. Alright, cool. Well, let's skedaddle on over to our ending screen, and we will shut her down for the night, huh? Oh, we gotta...
That's right.
Oh, no!
I'm keen to see how
No! Exit!
That fella's got himself...
There you go. Sam, no! Alright, there we go. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I had a super, super fun time getting back into this game. I did have a really great time with the demo, so I'm glad I'm able to pick it up and continue on from there, because it's been super fun. Let me see who all we've got live right now. If there's anyone we can raid into. Let's see. Actually, is there anyone... I always forget to check. Is there anyone playing Vampire Therapist right now? Nope, I am the only one on Twitch playing Vampire Therapist. I shouldn't be surprised. That happens more often than not, because I usually play things, either super indie games that not a lot of people play, or I play things like after they've become popular. So that's totally fine. Let me see here. Who can we raid into? Unless anyone in chat has someone to suggest. Let me see here. Are the ferrets awake? Oh, the ferrets aren't awake quite yet. They're not out and about and bouncing around quite yet. Okay. I think, unless anyone has a suggestion, I might just skedaddle on out tonight. So I can get ready for Subnautica on Sunday. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be fun. You guys are gonna have a great time. I'm gonna have a heart rate monitor, and I will prove to you guys just how terrified I'm going to be this entire time. There's a roly-coly for you on your way out if you guys would like to grab him, but I think we'll just skedaddle on through tonight. Let's see, what else? What else do I usually talk about? Hi, hello. If this is your first time here, my name is Rio Ann, but you can call me Rio. I'm live usually every Sundays and Thursdays. This coming Sunday, I will be starting Subnautica. I am terrified. If you're in the Discord or if you would like to join, it is a channel point redeem. We're going to be doing a watch along of Epic the Musical, which is one of my most recent obsessions, and I am very excited to share that with you all on Sunday in the morning, and then Sunday in the afternoon, or not afternoon, in the evening, late evening, almost nighttime. We're going to be doing some Subnautica, so that'll be really fun. If you would like to find me anywhere else, you can find me on Blue Sky. Oh, actually, I need to fix that. As of today, I'm no longer using Twitter, so I've taken Twitter off all of my socials. It's not in the Discord anymore, so you can find me on the Blue Sky, the link right there. I also have a YouTube archive, which I have been slowly getting back up to speed after the Jolly Jamboree nonsense. Yeah, I think that's all I've got for you guys for right now. I will see you on Sunday, bright and early for the watch along, and then late in the evening for the Subnautica nonsense. I will see you all there. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I think that's all I've got. Okay. Nobody caught the roly-coly, which is totally fine. All right, I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.